I will be playing multiplayer as we as you have requested and as I have therefore promised. A couple of times it has happened that I've told that I will do it in the future, but I didn't tell when, and now yesterday I told that I will do it today. Or well, that I at least plan to do it today. So let's give it a try. Not sure how exactly it works out yet, but yeah, sure. Let's give it a try. There are also I think we should have all the DLC. So yeah, but let's wait for some of you to join it and let's see. It will probably take some time, but it's fine. It's fine. Yo, and welcome to my live stream. So yeah, currently there is lobby waiting for players to join. If you are interested, then just some info is in the description. So yeah, in case you want to join, of course. Which is definitely not matter. Oh yeah. What? Alright, I meant to do it to turn the cheats off, but I guess they're already off then. Yeah. So now I will be just chilling until enough players join, pretty much. But so far, if you also have any questions or suggestions, or just anything you want to say or ask, then feel free to do so. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. There has been a pretty decent interest in this week and last week, so I'm expecting some others to join as well. The problem is that for their time zones it might be a bit early, so it might take quite a while for them to see the stream happening and join. So yeah, that's a possible problem here. Ooh, welcome. Now I can see you in my lobby. Feel free to choose a country if you're ready. But yeah, we will definitely wait some more, so hopefully someone else will join. And it looks like you left. Alright. Now let's see. I have had a couple of ideas of what to play as, but I'm not 100% sure because I want to let everyone else take their countries before. So yeah, feel free to pick a country once you have decided. And I'm just telling that going down the historical path is not required. Like for example, if you want, you can go to fascist Soviet Union or communist Germany, or like, yeah. Otherwise, it's not limited. Oh, okay, those are not probably those options. Yeah, we probably don't need to change any of those. Yeah, I think those are fine, as decent. Well, as default, I mean. Let's see, regular. Alright, some supply bonus. That's good. I actually also don't want to put the historical in, at least right now, because yeah, I would like to play in a way that actually almost no one knows, or even no one knows what's happening. By that I mean like what AI is doing, because if you know, then it's kind of easier to do something with that. Well, that's kind of the thing, but I don't know which countries you and the players joining later will go for, but I'm probably not going for like the biggest countries. But it would be nice if like someone took some of the biggest ones. But it's not mandatory. We can just let big ones do their incompetence AI stuff as well, if that's what everyone wants. But yeah, while picking country, I'm just suggesting that don't take Liberia or Bhutan or Nepal. Like after that it's already fine, because well, they're just like, oh yeah, also Mongolia and Tanadu are pretty bad, but in that case you can at least like take the other one out. But for those countries, unless you're really skilled or really lucky, your actions are really limited. By now I'm cooking a plan about what to pick, but I'm not 100% sure yet. But yeah, for that I would need to... I mean, like 4 players would be good, but I definitely don't want to I definitely don't want to start before 3 players. And it's kind of interesting that there were like at least 3 players interested in me doing multiplayer earlier this week, and none of them are here now, which probably means that they just haven't found the stream yet. Or yeah, they haven't just like realized that it's live yet. Let's see. We can't look for we can't look at focus, right? Yeah, we cannot. That's definitely not what I'm playing as. I will tell you that, or well, that I don't at least plan to. I would like to like deselect completely, but well, it looks like I cannot. So I will just right now pick Liberia. I will not play as that, but just so that I'm like not taking away any good options. If you get what I mean. One of the memeiest things would be to join New Zealand, because if you get free from everyone, then it's really hard to imagine anyone being patient enough to just come and get you, because it's not really worth it unless you like totally have to. So yeah. What what do you mean I'm ready? I haven't selected anything to be ready. That's weird. Oh yeah, so I hope that at least someone joins soon. Also, Argentina, Brazil. Oh, you're just looking nations, or are you going to South America? Like both ways, it's fine. Chile would be pretty interesting choice as well. Not sure if the best for your own gameplay, like if it's wait, what? Didn't I get that? Alright, I will have to go and check. Like, I will have to go and check pretty much. I thought that I got everything, but I will have to go and check that. Hello, this is Hearts of Iron 4, and we are soon gonna do multiplayer with everyone from here being able to join. No, you cannot be mod, sorry. Manager. You would be managing what? So, like, I don't think there is too much to manage, really. Okay, it comes out that I actually don't have one DLC. What? Alright, how have I missed that? Or when did it come out there? Oh, okay. I at least now understand why I don't have that. So, yeah, I did my last purchase is definitely before 7th of March this year. Like, my last Hoi 4 purchases. So, yeah, I got to the point where I had everything and I thought that I had every DLC. Alright, I guess I will change the stream's name to almost all DLC. So I'm not accidentally lying to everyone. Like, obviously not on purpose, but yeah. So everything will be correct, but yeah, checked out, yeah, I don't really have this South American one. Communist China. Alright. That would also be a pretty interesting choice. I'm not sure if easily, because you can surely get like you have like you can get and have tons of manpower, but since I haven't played that, I'm not sure how easy it's to gain factories to produce any like weapons for your troops. Okay, so yeah, that's possible, because that indeed will be unhistorical. So yeah, that's a possibility. And so there's also like surely the possibility that they won't, but yeah, that's a risk for playing as that. So yeah. Alright, let's see. Will anyone hopefully join soon? Because I would sure like at least 4 players, but I'm sorry, I don't really think there is like point of starting without at least 3, especially since there has been more interest this week and week before that. So yeah, we will sadly have to wait more. I haven't played multiplayer in so long that I'm in no way sure how this will work out. And for a longer time I haven't done it in live stream. So doing stuff in a way that even after like everyone else watches stream, I would still have like a chance to survive if they're not in my faction. That's gonna be a tough thing to do. But yeah, also the thing that I just simply haven't like practiced multiplayer, that's gonna be like pretty tough fun as well. But yeah, it will somehow work out. I'm not sure that it will work out well, but it will somehow work out. So now let's see, I mean, the same thing in Millennium Dawn would be crazy. Yeah, I don't sadly know the templates either. I mean, even in single player, I don't know like any crazy ones. I just have played with a couple of pretty decent, pretty default ones that are also just like working. But imagine the same thing in Millennium Dawn. So many more countries, and it would just be like so crazy. Like at least someone would take Vatican or Liechtenstein or something like that for sure. Yeah. Or at least someone would if there were like a few more players. Also, just like I have no idea what they would do with current political situation, but I know that if there were enough players, someone would take ISIS and just full on meme it somehow. Like, I don't know, go democratic with it or something. So yeah, the same thing in Millennium Dawn would be just... I'm not saying disaster, but really chaos. Okay. Does the position really even do anything? Like, position of those battalions? Because I don't think it does, really. Okay. But I think, like, with UK, there are a few small troubles here. One of those is that, if I remember correctly, then the starting manpower isn't really, like, great, but that's probably dealable with. But the other problem you would face, or what you will face, is that you have all of those areas. So pretty much in every region, if someone tries to expand, you are part of their plan, or rather your small territories. I mean, plus your puppets are also potential targets. So a lot of things to defend. At the same time, of course, you in return will have like multiple puppets to use, and you have like launch platforms to almost everywhere. But yeah, it's one of those things that comes with price. You can... Oh, yeah, I also should make sure that they didn't just... Well, I forgot it. Also, the rule is you cannot release while at war. Because that would... if you can just... during the war go and make a like buffer zone in between, just like a few seconds before enemy enters that, after they have pushed too far, then that would be crazy. Okay, yeah, that anti-tanking more use makes sense. Because yeah, players are probably more likely to use tanks than AI, obviously. So yeah, that makes sense. But I also, like, I've seen a few videos, I don't remember what exactly they used, but they're like division templates and designs for like tanks and aircraft that seem so stupid and weak, but for some reason, like it's just probably the work of like trying different things for way too much, but they have found a way that or there's a reason for which it works. So yeah. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye. But yeah, you are welcome to stream at any time, and who knows, maybe we'll be back just in time. Who knows? Alright, and in that case there's definitely way more waiting to do, but if that's what it takes, then I will wait. Like, yeah, no problem here. Now, I guess it's just more waiting. Yeah, that also seems reasonable. Or well, yeah, it seems to like make sense. Yeah, also just telling you that even though you see me currently selecting Liberia, I don't plan to play as that, but I just like accidentally picked a country, and now I'm just trying to make sure that everyone can choose their countries before I choose mine. So yeah, when someone joins, they don't think that anything is like taking like anything useful. So it just like kind of came out of the way. Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. That's also add server ID to the stream, so it will be easier to find. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Update. But yeah, also just anyways, thanks for coming back to my channel. It's really nice to see that like I get that most of the subscribers are either from other games or are just like not coming back because they don't get notification or the specific time for stream is not good for them or something. But it's good to see that at least like a couple of people are like regularly coming back. The ones that I'm currently like waiting to join are also those types of people, but unfortunately I think that it's pretty early in their time zones as well, so I will probably just like have to chill here for quite a while. So yeah, welcome to stream, Blob Glob. Hope I said it right, or well, the way that you intended it to be said. All right. So now I have like another in real life thing. So, ooh, that's an interesting nickname. I have to say that. Sultanate of Osa. You surely can place that, but yeah, I'm not sure if that's like will be the best kind of experience for you yourself once we actually start. But yeah, don't worry, it will be time before that. Also, I'm just like telling you now why I told that the name is interesting. Well, it says probably in your language, unless you're from Estonia, it's something else, or like called in any other way. But for us, it's leib, which in translation means bread, like the food. So yeah, that's why I said it was interesting name. But I mean, it's in Estonia it will be pretty like decent one as well, so no problem, I guess. But yeah, feel free to choose any country right now. And if for some reason actually want to play as Liberia, let me know. I will get that out of the way, because I'm not gonna play as Liberia. I'm just waiting as them, so no one else thinks the place taken. Ooh, you're from Estonia. Yeah, it like with that name, it gave it like big chance that you are from Estonia, but at the same time, I could not be like 100% sure, because it's like simple 4-letter word, so it could be in our language as well. But yeah, it's nice to have someone from Estonia on this channel. To combat with, yeah, combat with. That's already like, I would say, harder thing to follow for like specific terrain, but that's also think that kind of makes sense that it's more followed in multiplayer. So yeah. Rather too much than too little. Alright. Alright. Thanks for letting me know, because I know that part that like in general, for some reason, like bigger is usually stronger than smaller one, even like when we include this combat with. But I didn't know that it's like actually for the battle, the rather bigger ones are actually like also like combat width wise better. So thank you for letting me know. Alright, but also, yeah, like I mentioned, if you in reality don't want to play as Bhutan, then feel free to choose something else. Luxembourg, well, that's one of the meme ones that I actually thought about. I myself, I'm not really interested in playing that, but that's one of the memes that I thought that's like it's possible to do. I guess Luxembourg, my thought was just like get fortified and just stand there and look how everything burns around me. But yeah, that's definitely not what I will actually do after everything. Alright. I didn't know like how the width wise the penalty is calculated, so thank you for it. Now yeah, we are definitely waiting for at least someone, but hopefully like 2 players more to join. Because yeah, there were also like actually quite a few players interested about multiplayer game earlier this week, so it's probably just the question of what time it is in their time zone and have they noticed that I'm currently live streaming. It's probably mainly a question of that. Also, if you have any suggestions about what to change in this like stream, like something seems missing or broken, then let me know. Ooh, hi Vitek 3007, and welcome to my live stream. Today I'm trying to host a multiplayer game, so if you would be interested in joining that, then feel free to do so. The rules, like there aren't many, are also in the description. And it's gonna be on historical AI, so it's like gonna be rather unpredictable. And same goes for the players, because ooh, nice, because we have no clue, like we haven't played, or well, I haven't played with any of them before, like anyone in here, and at the same time I also like no one knows what path they will take, because going really unhistorical is allowed. So if someone wants to do democratic Japan, fascist US, fascist Soviets, or communist or democratic Germany, then it's weird, but it's allowed. So yeah, feel free to do whatever you want within the limits of what is allowed. By that I'm meaning no cheating, no hacking. Please don't justify on like manually without a focus on AI before 38 and on other place before 39. So everyone and every AI will have like at least some chance to do something, and it won't be like crazy everyone against everyone from the early 36, because that would be pretty crazy. And also no freeing countries while you're at war, because otherwise you can just like use them as buffers and while at war, and that's not like really what I would like to see. Also, yeah, the lagging is really bad if it happens, but I mean that's like the most understandable of those, because that's something players like at least don't do on purpose. So yeah. But actually, like this hacking and cheating part, it's I think kind of hard to detect. But let's just say that if someone starts nuking others in 1937, then surely other ones will be suspicious or will get suspicious. So yeah. Or if you have like 300 tank divisions by 39, then it's also pretty suspicious. Or if, as a really minor country, you have like millions of manpower, like more manpower than your population should be, then that's also, well, giving pretty clear indication that something is really wrong here. Because it might not be hacking, but it's at least like glitching and therefore cheating, so yeah. But hopefully we don't have to deal with any of that today. That would be nice. Also, yeah, choosing wise, every country that is not selected yet is free to take. Same goes for actual Liberia, because I'm not planning to play that, but I'm just waiting for others to choose what they're gonna play as, and so that I won't like take a country that someone else would like to play as. And also, like, I have a plan, but in case one of the nations that is included in that plan, or one of the nations really near to that is taken, then it will make zero sense for me to still take that. So yeah. Yeah, I haven't played multiplayer in years, but I think it was the last time that I played, which also like wasn't even in a stream, but just like me playing, with more than one people. Let's just say that, because after that I have cooped, well, not cooped. I have like played together with one friend, but the last actual multiplayer game I played with some minor country. I don't remember what, but I remember that Ethiopia won the war against Italy, because Ethiopia was also a player. I don't know if Italy was a player, but I remember that Ethiopia was, and just everyone supported them so much that it was just... It was kind of mean, but at the same time, it must have been horrible for the Italy player. So yeah. But also to you, if you have any like suggestions of what you want to see in this channel, or what would you like me to change for the stream, then just let me know. Yes, so now let's just wait for people to hopefully join. Hopefully. Ooh, also, I like what I'm seeing. At least my YouTube just says that I've reached 100 subscribers. So thank you to everyone who has subscribed. I really appreciate it. Since it's not even that long ago when I was pretty far from that, probably that 100. And who knows, maybe it's just first of many hundreds to come, who knows. Even though it's unlikely, but you never know. So yes, ooh, and I now see you in the lobby. That's nice. So yeah, feel free to choose yourself a nation to play as. Okay, I mean this total artillery thing I knew that about, like I've done that with regular artillery, but I haven't done that with anti-tank or anti-air before. So thanks for giving that idea to me and everyone else in the chat. But now let me know what you think. Should we wait for the fourth player? Or should we start with hot join option, therefore they can still join? So yeah, let me know what you think. And you can also choose your nations. Of course you can play as Haiti. I'm not sure how enjoyable it will be for you, but if you want to, then it's fine. Yeah, thanks for that. We also definitely need spectators. But yeah, just it would be nice if the other players told what they thought. Because with 3, it's not like the nicest or the funniest thing yet you start playing as, but it will be fine. Like, it's at least worth the name multiplayer. Not like with 1 player or 2 players, because, well, 2 players, okay, that's at least multiplayer. Alright, so we're gonna go Komi and kinda hope for the Soviets then. Alright. Yeah, you can like do something here, because luckily the other nations are not starting too strong as either. But yeah, just like let me know when you would like to start, and when you have like chosen your nations. Of course, unless someone in the meantime just tells in the chat that they want to join. Like, I see that there is at least one more viewer right now. Yeah. Like, in theory, it would be nice, I think, to play with like 4 to 8 players. But yeah, I think that our general community is just too small to do that right now. Or well, like it pretty surely is. But I think yeah, like 48 would be optimal. After that, it will just get kinda cramped in some areas, which also isn't nice. Ooh, if that's actually clearer than this, it's actually pretty good because for such a small nation, the 500 men per week is pretty useful. Like for the Soviets or China, it's like, what's 500? Like for them, it's decent amount of casualties per battle per day, and they don't care. But for such a small nation, 500 per day, that's actually per day per week. That's like actually really good. So yeah, I kinda get that choice. Now, alright, it looks like you have chosen your nation. Well, nations. You're free. You're ready up. So I guess we could soon start playing. Yeah, World Conquest with Tanduva. That's one of the things that like only few guys do without cheating. I remember seeing stuff like that as well. Back in the day, I like used to watch Isoro Productions, who at least a few years ago, I'm not sure about what he's doing now. I haven't really watched much of his videos lately, but at least years ago he did like pretty crazy stuff. At least it looked like that to me because I've never been great, but then I was at the beginning of looking at his videos. I didn't even own the game yet, so yeah. But alright, guys, I think you're ready. If you are not ready, then try to unready or something. Because alright, my clock says 52. When it goes 55, then unless someone tells that they want to join, by then I will start the game at 55. If no one is either joining or telling that they want to join by then. Yeah, so it's at least until like the bigger wars, the manpower is never a problem. Like maybe during some wars it can get problematic, but before a war, yeah, they can just pump up just so many divisions, and man, that's crazy. Alright, it's few months ago, so I will go and refill my glass of water. Before that, be right back. Alright, took me some time, but I'm back now. So I guess you have chosen your nations. My watch says it's 55. So I will do something that definitely was surely unpredictable. Like, yeah. I thought, will I go for a major? Then I thought, well, I'm probably at least currently too incompetent for major, and thought, well, maybe someone else wants to take like Germany, US, and Soviets, but no one did. So I guess let's just see how it goes. For me, there are like one or two paths that I could potentially go down that wouldn't be catastrophic. Right now, I'm just really praying, pretty much praying that Germany doesn't like change their ideology, or if they do so, then they will still somehow protect me against Soviets. But it's, if you have once you're ready up, I will lock it in. So be sure to only ready up once you're actually sure that you have chosen the nation you want to play as. Yeah. Alright, looks like everyone is ready. Let's finally get going. Says me after streaming 1 hour of just names on the map. Alright. I guess I cannot start it right away for some reason. Is ready. Okay, so it looks like Vitek isn't ready yet. It's not ready, yeah. Also, just saying that hot joins should be in, so I think it's in at least theory possible that someone just comes and joins our game. Oh yeah, everyone is ready, let's start it. And well, good luck everyone. I mean, yeah, for me there is one path to go really. I should also actually just give it a start, I think. If you want faster, then let me know, but I think that right away we need to do at least some setuping before everyone is actually ready to go max speed. For me, I'm like, my country is so small that not really much things to do. Yeah, supply and infrastructure really is problematic for Soviets. That's for sure. Now let's actually buy from Sweden, so I won't like actually cause any problems to my own future, because I don't want to strengthen anyone I will like 100% go to war with, or that, yeah, I don't want to like strengthen the ones that I'm most likely gonna be in war with. Now I'm hope you're ready, because I will make an attempt here. Let's see, can we do that? Yeah, that's nice, that's nice. I don't think there is even point of trying the next speed, because we either don't get that, or we'll just start missing the decisions and in-game things. So I think for now let's go with 4 speed. That should be quite decent as well. Not like one of the mods have seen. I haven't tried it out, but there is this 1-to-1 time mode, which pretty much just promises that like 1 in real life hour is 1 hour here. I'm not sure if that's how it actually works, but that's just how it like promises to work. So if someone wants to like really suffer and just e-sport for years, then feel free to try that out. At the same time, you at least have enough time to micromanage then. Like, it's not going too fast for that. Yeah, so now we've gotten into the place for which choosing not Germany, sorry, for which choosing Estonia is not perfect. Most of the time, there's nothing to do really. So let's just see. Can we see what everyone else is doing? So I think he choose unknown focus. That makes sense. And Haiti probably unknown. Haiti is buying equipment. That's something to notice here. Bulgaria doesn't have such things. Now Germany, have you already? No, you're still stable. Okay, it's probably too early for them to have any significant development here in by the means of like which ideology they are currently having. All right, well, okay. I guess what you mean, but also you're like far enough that unless you are from now already playing sneaky naval invasion to Eastern Europe, then it really doesn't mean anything negative to us. Probably so. Yeah. But okay. I get what you mean. I shouldn't probably like, unless I actually want to do anything, just check random like that. Or well, let's see about that. Yeah. So in real life, I would of course send them to Eastern border because that's way more sketchy border. But I know that they cannot just walk in without telling me anything that quickly, so that's currently fine. Let's go for infrastructure now. Well, also, people in Estonia just always want to move around, so just give them marches to go on. Just makes sense. Also, like, just look at that guy. I think by now he has already taken power. So yeah, like it says, it's not democracy. So for Estonian, like, the communism obviously doesn't work, since they've already tried to conquer our country in 1918 and then tried really quickly failing coup in 24. So that doesn't obviously work. Democracy, well, we tried it, but I mean, Bats has already taken that over. So there's just one party that hopefully can change that position, that hopefully can build us up military to actually protect ourselves in today's uncertain world. And that is what about the Sotalas Elite or WAPSIT, which is pretty much like the union of Estonian independence fighters. Yeah, or well, alliance rather. I think it's better translation because union sounds kind of communistic. So yeah, but they are now doing marches. I mean, it's always good if our men just keep themselves in shape. Ooh, I mean, I know that there are such videos, but nice that you watched it. Even though it's pretty like to Estonian, it kinda seems weird that why would anyone outside Estonia really be interested in specifically Estonian history? Like for me, it's nice and I like that other people are interested in our history, but it's just kind of like why? And I would even more say that it's also like making me think that ooh, if someone watches about our so small nation, then should I watch about pretty much every other nation as small as well? Like, if yeah, I hope you get what I mean. But yeah, it's actually good that people actually at least somewhat know about Estonia, at least something. Because on the grand scale of things, or even in the scale of like Europe, it's really common that people even don't know that we exist, or what our capital is. And I get that like outside Europe you don't know what our capital is. Alright, even if you are like Spain, France, Portugal, maybe UK and Ireland, or from here, then you don't know. If you are from like ex-Yugoslavia here, okay, but Poland and upwards, Scandinavia, Denmark, and Germany, right? That would really make sense in my opinion if they know at least like that we existed and what our capital is. But yeah, but as crazy as it sounds, it was also like someone even said it out that pretty much Estonian one of our like biggest goals on international level is that I'm not sure if nations or people knew that we exist, like understood that we existed, which already sounds like what, but that's actually something that Estonia, that is actually one of our goals. Okay, let's actually have do that. That is costly, but I know that I won't have green air, or well, I probably won't. So yeah. Oh, hello, my Simo, and welcome. So we're currently doing Hoi 4 multiplayer. As you can see, it's not too late yet, so hot join should be in. So yeah, you can join. You can join. It would actually even be pretty nice because currently we don't have many people and we also don't have any majors actually. Like we have Bulgaria, Haiti, and me as Estonia. So, but that don't like get that all that to pressure you. You are also free to join as a minor and wherever you want. And like I've already told others, you can go just on historical as you want. It's just that like in description there are just like a few rules, like please don't get against, well, please don't like go against any of them. Computing tech. Alright, I mean, for me, just that it makes my researches quicker. Really, is the reason I go there. And pretty much, at least in the early game, my main goal is to get like everything construction and factory wise, and after that, that's like second priority usually. Civilian factory. I'm sorry, but there is something else we need to do right now. And that is, well, we have done these local marches now, but of course Tallinn needs to become a part of our marches for healthy youth, and so that everyone in Tallinn also knows that you can walk. Like back in the day, of course, it would be really like just memes. Like what do you mean know how to walk? Like almost everyone walked from place to place, or the bicycle or something. Mainly walked because longer distances surely train, like where there were tracks, but also horses. But by now, yeah, the average amount of steps taken is pretty depressing. Like, yeah, sure, come in. Hope it's working. It definitely just caused the game to get stuck, so I hope it's just like allowing them to join at least. But yeah, currently it's so bad that, well, when I'm doing these stream days, I almost never, well, not almost never, but yeah, when I'm doing these streams, it takes like really many hours of my day. So after that, I don't really have that much time or energy to move, but I still, even on those days, I really often get more than just overall Estonian average daily steps, which just shows how little average Estonian walks really. Yeah, it looks like it's loading. So yeah, we can wait. That's probably not gonna take long either. So yeah. Um, so yeah, now it shows that it's loaded. So feel free to choose a country to play as. Everything that isn't already taken is free to take and allowed to take. So yeah. So yeah, like I already told, nation take is free, but make sure that to not lock in or like be ready until you are sure, because once you have readied up, I will click the start. So yeah, ready up only if you are sure that you want to go with that country. But yeah, we have like no limitations in who you can play as really. Also, yeah, in case anyone is wondering, yes, I am still here. I just really didn't have anything to say for that moment. So yes, Switzerland. Well, that's seems pretty decent choice. If that's what you want to play as. Brazil also seems decent. I haven't played as Brazil though, so I'm not sure about how. Well, I think I haven't played as Brazil, so I'm not sure how that works out for you. But yeah, no. I checked it out in today's stream and comes out that I don't have. Like that's the one that I don't have, and that's why the name is almost all DLC, not all DLC. So yeah, it comes out that I don't have South American DLC. About this financial advisor, yeah, I know that there are some nations with like 15% less consumer goods with that, and okay, that's certain. But yeah, and one of those nations with 15 is surely US. I think I have played France a while back, and yeah, it makes sense. But I like didn't exactly remember that. But yeah, I will give you a few moments, but actually just a few, and then I will just click it to play. Yeah, okay, let's just let those seconds run out. Okay. So game speed is not that crazy, and luckily you probably nothing crazy has happened either yet. Oh wait, actually Ethiopia. What? Oh, okay, you have already this puppet of yours here fighting for you. Oh yeah, yeah, that's something that I know. Yeah, but that looks weird, but it actually kinda makes sense. I would say that well, there are some regions that you just realistically cannot get through. But now let's see. Do we have to fight a civil war? Like, it's 93% that we don't, but because of my unluck, let's say it's 25% that we have to fight it, not 6, like it says. But we don't, so Estonia just has the people have spoken. They don't want the old Constantine Pets who has been taken, who has been leading the nation from the 1918 already. They want a change. They want something who, at least hopefully, is able to withstand the current uncertainties in Europe and in the world. Welcome the new leader of Estonia, Artur Sirk, who will be our leader for hopefully a long time. And who hopefully can make sure that we come through all of that, and that we also remain free and become stronger and maybe even bigger. Who knows? Because we definitely have some unfinished business from the past with our neighbors. Like first of all, the Latvia. It may look like we're just like really friendly with each other. No, there's actually the United Nations. Well, not United Nations. Nations League actually had to intervene because we couldn't decide who gets this. Somewhere in here, there's this town that used to be just one united Valga, but and they actually promised that after War of Independence, it will be ours. Like they promised that, but after the war, they for obvious reasons didn't want to know anything about it anymore, so they decided to not give us the Volga region. And we were like, there were actually tensions growing, and like a small scale war wasn't too far away, or at least that's what some like military wise the teachers have told us. But then we got to United Nations, well not United Nations, Nations League, or the League of Nations, whatever it's called. And the guy who got decided, I don't remember his name, but he decided for, like, there were some other smaller things on the border around the side as well. He decided either everything or almost everything to the side of Latvia. And surprise, surprise, later on he got like pretty big part of the 10 Latvian Valga, or how like they call it, Valka. So he was like 99% certainly bribed, but there was like really not much we could do about it. So yeah, we have definitely some unfinished business with Latvia. Also, in here the borders are incorrect. So we have in the further future we have business with Soviet Union, since in real life we controlled some small areas over the Narva River, and also it shows like alright. I guess it's time for Ethiopian peace deal, but yeah, we also had like in here this county of Petserimaa, which we don't have in the game. Like half of most of that province should be ours. So we definitely have some unfinished business with them as well in the further future. Now what else? I think like we also have like historic problems with Sweden and potentially Poland and Germany, but those are not so big problems. Like those we can deal with without like war or anything, any actual border changes. Like they're just like mental. Like they probably want to get like Germans out of the borders, for example. But in the current uncertain worlds, I think we need to be ready to do some sacrifices to keep existing. And one of those sacrifices will have to be maintaining, or well, allowing Germans into our territory if needed. Because historically, at least before the like Second World War, our number one enemy was considered Germans. like the mansion owners in of German inheritance in Estonia, because they had controlled us in most parts for almost almost 7 centuries. So yeah, everyone was pretty annoyed with that, and so we went into Spanish Civil War started, but when in the War of Independence they fought here from Latvia against us, then there was actually a problem that a lot of Estonians just like ran away from their other fronts so they could fight with Germans. So yeah, in sure, every potential place to buy or sell guns from is real much welcome, because who knows what the future brings upon us. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, so that like many will ran away from other fronts, and volunteer enlistment just like numbers increased just so that they could go and fight with Germans. But in this gameplay, if they want to, then we have to probably accept them as our allies. Not right away though. I will probably try to wait with it until the last moment, so we won't get into any trouble. Or yeah, so that the world tension caused by us will remain minimum, because surely we don't want to just without any reason anger out UK and France, especially since they actually helped us in not much, but they helped us in Civil War, in the War of Independence. So who knows, maybe they will help us again if we need it. Yeah, I know that those guys or those decisions are good to take, but I simply don't have enough free political power for that, since I know that this getting Finland is way more important. Because, well, yes, after our own people understood that marching and uniting our one firm hand of our leader Arthur Sirk was good, we also realized that we had to help our brother Finland and their people as well to realize what's good for them, and therefore we just felt like we need to help them. So now we're just organizing some marches, so they will be more prepared for war and be more fit and everything. So yeah. Also, okay, I guess I will wait for that. Even though the time would be currently perfect, but I don't think my army, like, they're just so out of manpower and guns that, yeah. And I know that I can take path that could give me some manpower, but just so getting those factories, especially civilian ones, early on, so we can actually produce stuff, just makes sense. Also, yeah, we all see that communism on our border is our number one problem right now. The number one risk of our independence. So, if Germans want us on their side, and it just, even so slightly, increases our chances of getting help in case of war, then we shall do so. But then, of course, let's once again show Finnish people that marching is good. And that's, yeah, let's just help organize those marches. Oh no, they're actually trying to go communist. We need to be quicker and stronger than that, otherwise we are having actual problem, because if they go communists, then we have no allies, and only, even in best case, battles to take, and that only in case that they themselves don't go communist. They are going communists. Are they? Doesn't seem so. But for some reason, Latvia is just going towards communism slowly but surely right now. Like, don't they really remember who they fought against less than 20 years ago? Like, yeah, in the War of Independence, they actually had way more men fight on the side of the Reds than we did, but still, don't you remember what they had to do to fight to get their independence? That they had to fight them, not align them. Or, well, align with them, rather. Is the correct thing to say, I guess. So, yeah. Okay, that's still 10 more days until we can further promote marching in Finland. And I guess, I'm not sure if I need to take like every single one of them, but I definitely need to do at least most of them. Also, let's see, can we potentially bypass? No. We cannot, we need to take those, alright. Alright, we need to actually do other marches and then do this march when we're certain enough that they will win. Alright. Alright. Polish Civil War just started against non-aligned, well, between non-aligned and rather communists who tell they're democratic. Alright. That's weird. Green Poland, yeah. There definitely is a Green Poland on the map. But this actually gives Green Poland an advantage. If they manage to take this out, and then well, that's few guys destroyed in encirclement. Of course, unless they themselves get encircled somewhere in here, in which case they're pretty much done. Yeah, they could have less or more. Since I don't really have much information. LeBron James forgot to do the agrarian reform. Huh? Alright. Yeah, I know that in here I can even do some like other needed stuff, like highlight them. But okay, let's actually see if those are our only research things, or are there any more? Okay, I mean not like bonus, but like actual research slots. I think they're only ones. Free off-map saves. I don't really get how that is relevant for research, but alright. Alright. Oh, by now we definitely have wasted some time in teaching them how to properly move around in their country. Well, we need at least 16 saves. We don't have that. Do we have anything better to take in that case? We could go towards that path, but I'm sorry, we need to take that before. And not because the thing itself would be good, but we need the youth. Well, veterans as well could be decent, but we need the youth. Like in real life, we need those youth organizations. But yeah, the glory of war. The war itself, of course, even us Estonians, here, those Estonians. Of course, the war is not good, but we need to understand that sometimes it's something you need to do to remain free. To make sure that your great leader Artur Sirk won't fall to Soviet hands and so on. So, since it's pretty obvious that no one else knows how to fight, our great leader and his comrades, okay, comrades was rather bad wording here, have to show us what to do in order to be ready to fight. Yeah. Luckily, this in here is like there is not too late. It's just the question is just how long it will take to get enough of those done, so to have like actual chance. Because I could go for March right now, but I know there is the civil war just won't be good enough in that case. Like the opponents will just be a bit too strong for my liking. Because I would like to be sure that at least when I join them to help, at least then the normal well, not normal, but the Finland that I support will win. Also, do you even know why they went from alpha male to sigma? There are probably there are definitely other reasons, but I know why they didn't want alpha anymore, because they found out that the alpha wave has really low penetration power, and they, for obvious reasons, didn't like that too much. So yeah, it's definitely not like the reason why they went to specifically sigma, but that's one of the reasons why they didn't want to call themselves alpha anymore. Wait, what is Canada doing then? Huh, they're free already, but they are democratic. But yeah, them getting free and so early on. What did UK do? Huh? Fallen government? What happened? And they still control British Malaya, but no one else. It's a puppet. So it's actually all because UK has looks like done some pretty interesting stuff here. Alright, I think it's soon time. to do that as well, but oh well. Let's do one more search, well not search, but one more march, so that we can be sure that they in general know how to march, and then we can bring those marches to their capital. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the king path, because otherwise, I mean, yeah, they can get king that way, but maybe something is just like failing somehow, so that everything else decreases. But yeah, it looks like king path. Oh yeah, let's also make sure that recruitment, well, yeah, the reinforcements are the priority for our manpower and equipment here. Alright, let's go for Opposite Youth while we still haven't done that. Like, it will probably take enough time that we cannot get Civil War done before we have this Opposite Youth done. Because surely we need some youth on our side as well. But yeah, let's take a gamble that it's enough. Also, our consumer goods, they're pretty bad right now, but I simply don't have the political power since everything has gone to make sure that Finland is going right path and getting some army XP. Because those really are the early game priorities for me. Okay, let's just... It looks like the situation in Finland is about to get really unsecure, so we should prepare to help them restore the order in their nation. And we should also be ready to help them cure themselves from this red menace, or well, the first roots of it that they already have planted in their nation. They definitely need help with that. Let's see, when will it get... Oh, so yeah, something funny is already going on there in oh no, what will we do now? Looks like in some odd way Finland has been pushed into civil war. Why would the raids do that? Or like, yeah. Why would non-lines do that? Just to become raid in the future? Like, come on. Don't do that. Yeah, that's irony, but right now indeed the white Finland is purple. And the not white Finland is white. But yeah. Where are you going? Why? You could have just gone there to try to walk to Helsinki, you know? But alright then. just whatever. I hope to get that done as quickly as possible. So, same for the civil war. Like, of course, we need to help our friends here. Wait, we're actually having casualties. That was not something that I would have wanted, but it looks like we're actually being pushed back since our army is rather strong. Not strong, rather weak. That's the problem. And it definitely is not having enough supply. Yeah, most divisions don't even have enough manpower, so that's pretty bad. It looks like they are about to die, so I guess we can just hopefully hold out against them. But now let's just send this one division there. I guess we shouldn't be auto-attacking since we don't have enough strength in our divisions, I would say. Ooh, this one division got destroyed. Oh, they're not trying to push us? Who do they think they are? Like, yeah, I get that actually our army is really weak, but like, still, who do they think they are? They all... Yeah, sorry, I guess I accidentally just tried to pause the game. That was actually accidental. Not sure if it actually paused it. But yeah, sorry about that. It's just old reflexes from, all this single player game playing. It looks like we have here encircled this one division. Like, there should now be enough divisions around it. Like 3, 4 against 1. Yeah, we should be able to do it, right? Also, we're lacking trains, right? Yeah, we lack trains. But I'm not doing any focus right now because I know that there's something I want to take really soon. Oh wait, also, all of you guys. I mean, Lahti, or this town near Lahti, sure is nice thing to take, but the only thing we should really care about is Helsinki, because if we take that, then they surely are too weak to have any chance of surviving, even a bit longer. Like, we should have victory points by then to make sure that they just are finished, or finished by the right Finns, who, like, of course, are on our side. Like, why would any actual Finnish people be on their side? Like, that's bad. We have lost 305 to their 24. I mean, yes. Just the numbers are so small that any inaccuracy or something going wrong is just really heavily in there, but still. I would really appreciate if you guys managed to actually destroy our encirclements, so you could actually help and join on the push for the Helsinki, for the main push. Ooh, we have now cost more than they have. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that we had to help our Finnish brothers. They helped us in our war of independence, so it's just pretty clear that we really needed to return the favor. And also, it's good for our own safety and for our own people to retain a friendly government in our neighboring country of Finland. Sure, if they want to send me 2 convoys, then I will take it. But just please, Finland, help me attacking, please, to take your capital. Your capital, not mine. Your capital. Communist hate, is this finalized? Like, you have to see, is it actually communist? It's actually communist. Yeah, that makes sense. They're still guaranteed by US, and they now have this new leader of okay, I'm sorry, I will probably pronounce it wrong. Now I will do something that makes probably zero sense. I won't take anything. But soon it will start to make sense because after such big help in their efforts, they surely owe it to us. They owe us to say it out loud that we, like, for years, there have been talks about uniting our country. In this time, there, like, during the first independence of Estonia, there actually were some talks, but they all told us that Finland is the big brother. But after we were the ones that killed most of their enemies and took their capital, it's time to admit that we are the big brother, and we should not join under them. They should join under us. I would say that it's a good game, or well, I personally like the Hui 4, but it's definitely by no means perfect, and it definitely takes a lot of time to start to understand that. Like, I have a lot of hours and I still don't understand many things, or well, not understand, but I don't know many things, and I'm not good at many aspects of the game yet, so it takes definitely a lot of time. But let's see. Are the Finns using their brains, and do they realize what's good for them, or not? It's a glorious day under the sun, especially for Estonians. Our great neighbor and country with the closest cultural but not historic background has realized what's best. It's best to join the two real similar nationalities under one nation, and under the great leader of Artur Sirk. It's time to welcome them into our great Estonia. And it's time to make sure that they will never regret it by building a nation which is good for both of our nationalities and all of our territories. First thing of it, we need to make you can do it focus wise. It's just like manual justifying. Plus, we are soon running out of the time limit as well, so soon you can also manually justify. But yeah, it's time to make sure we have someone looking out for us. Speaking snow. Will be the name of our agency that will make sure that we know what's going on and that no one will just so easily come and sabotage us. No one, definitely there is no one interested in our territory or anything. Oh, that was perfect timing for me to talk about them, since, well, they're now in civil war. Yeah. We also have been given ships that Finland used to own. And nothing great, but sure it helps to just, I don't know, make people believe that we have fleet or something, because that's not really a fleet. Communist Poland. So they now officially tell that they're communist? Yeah, finally. Like, they were de facto communist before, but now they're also de jure communist. Like, they're also telling that they're communist now. Yeah. Also, why is the name of the agency Speaking Snow? Well, because it's a big part of the year where everything is white here, because it's covered with snow. And it's probably the best way to sneak and spy on someone, just to like pretend to be snow, or well, like be so deeply covered under it that they simply won't see you. But yeah, but it also seems that some Finnish people don't really get what's best for them. Most of them do, but some try to resist their own totally free will joining with us. Yeah, Gabriel, you can join. It's just that we have gone a bit away from the start already. But yeah, if you want, then surely you can join. But yeah, they here, they don't know what's best for them. They're trying to resist, which makes zero sense. We have brought moving into them. We have brought the mentality of defending ourselves. We even helped them to become parts of the greatest country in the world. So now, there's only one thing and one person who can save the situation. The person is Artur Sirk. And the only thing to save that is to proclaim the Finno-Ugria. Therefore, saying that it's not just Estonia. It's mainly Estonia, but it's also the area and country of other Finno-Ugrish nationalities and ex-countries. So they will hopefully, I know that they actually will, but they will hopefully stop resisting and will be once and for all united into peaceful country of Estonia. This just happens to also control the area where they live. That also should give me some manpower, because there are a lot more Finnish men to be recruited than just Estonians. Oh wait, I cannot manually justify right now yet. So let's just wait on the border. So I can manually justify after, well, not, I can during the 38, so I have to wait like one more month. But right now, the Finnish people have realized their potential, which they have when working together with us, and they have stopped resisting. They're now voluntarily going, and in numbers coming, to join our great army, to make it greater army of all Finno-Ugric people. Hopefully one day not only just peacefully exist because no one dares to attack us, but also join our brothers that are currently under the rule of the evil Soviet Union, under our nation. And our current and hopefully long-term big leader of Artur Sirk. So yeah. Also, does anyone know, like, is there anything actually crazy going on right now? I mean, yeah, communists Civil War of Soviet Union. Oh, how is Spanish Civil War going? That's something that I haven't checked out in quite a while. So by now they have 4 sides. Alright then. Non-aligned who are actually communist against Democrats who can soon end up as communists. Actual non-aligned fascists, okay. Now that we have everything ready, it's time to start construction in our nation. And since Artur is such great name right now in Estonia, definitely our spy needs to be Artur Kuusik, who right now is just doing counterintelligence. Okay, I thought that I could maybe relocate him, but sadly I cannot. But we can be sure that soon also the border problems with Latvia will be renegotiated. 38. And surely the Latvian people will then understand their mistake and after joining us will live better under our great leader of Artur Sirk. Like surely. Because why wouldn't they? Just because the joining itself is very forceful, like full on war, I could even say understand that it's totally reasonable to invade our southern neighbor here. Surely they do. Now, let's make sure that we have enough strength to go through their border defenses without any problems, hopefully. So yeah, anything else that's crazy going on here? India is in war with Pakistan while being free, alright. Japan non-aligned. They're improving, well, Ethiopia is improving relations with them. How is Ethiopia itself doing? Like, okay, I get that there's not much of it, but yeah, puppet of Italy. Sultanate of Ausa is free. That's a bit random, but I guess those decisions were taken by AI before the Massimo joined. Now let's take a look at what the players are doing here. Democratic Bulgaria in alliance with Greece. Alright. Fascist Italy. That is doing what? 0.56. Slowly but surely going fascist, or towards fascism, right? And Haiti is communism, yeah. Well, not communism, but communist. Also looks like Mexico is communist, and from their allows for their things also Portugal is communist. Yeah, all special forces are allowed. Like, yeah, go for it if you want to. Let's just see, like, for that, what we would need. Okay, so we actually need to be quick because we need to get Lithuania before the Germans go for Memel. I guess it's late for that already, since they're probably soon gonna take Memel and then I cannot probably do it. Plus, I mean, after the war with Latvia, the world tension is so great that someone probably will guarantee Lithuania. But is there actually anyone who would even be interested in guaranteeing them? Since they're non-aligned under their Queen of Edward VIII, and they are, well, they're just a few street protests with really great masses running out away from realizing that actually majority of them support communism, and if they want they can just overthrow the government, because probably like big part of the army is also on their side. Oh yeah, let's also make sure that it's one-time thing, because I don't simply have any free resources to more than one round of such forced deployment. Alright, so the soon-to-be communists, but not officially communists, number 1 were capitulated, and Regional Defense Council of Aragon is actually looking pretty big and strong right now. Spanish Directory seems the weakest, just looking at those numbers, which could as well be very wrong. Yeah, it looks like the Defense Council of Aragon has chance, especially since Carlist is just really squeezed between the two, so yeah. I haven't seen them in power, at least for a long time. Anarchist Commune. Oh no. Who the heck are getting in power there? Like, for real. What? Anarchists. I'm not sure how it will affect the worlds. Well, it depends on how this one goes, for example, and when do I have time and how many would be interested. But I don't see why not. But I'm not like, I don't know when for sure. Like, I for sure don't have like the time for next one already decided. Like, yeah, I will probably do it, but not certain when. Right. Yeah, sure, the future belongs to us, and Latvia should better just accept it. They're actually decreasing their communism towards going back to non-alignment. That's weird. Alright, Massimo, it was nice to have you. And who knows, maybe you can join back later on to see what has happened to your Italy. So now in here. I have 4 choices, but I don't have enough people to go for that. And now the other thing is, I really care about those recruitable population options, so I will go for mobile warfare, even though I do not plan to go mobile at all. But I don't really think that there's like any better way for me to get that extra manpower, which is something that I just crucially need, like even more than all of those fighting bonuses. I just really need that. Yeah. Now, is the war getting close already? No, still decent amount of time to go. So right now we could go towards reformer, I guess. Alright, so Konstantin Bats still has about 4% of support. Yeah, that's not too bad. Jan Denison about 3%, and luckily communists have 0. Like that is something. Good. Oh wait, they have 0.58. Well, it's being rounded to 0, so let's just say that I have 0. Yeah. Unchain our education will give us this one extra research slot that we definitely need. Also, construction wise, there is this thing that we have to also prepare for, called the War with Soviet Union, since it's not question of if, it's question of when, and also the question of will they go for my mainland territory or the Finnish territory, but they will definitely come for us sooner or later. Hopefully later. So I would have at least something prepared for them. Yeah, I should also definitely start working on... Oh, we're already working on that gun. My memory is just not perfect right now. Or well, overall, but right now as well. Yeah. Well, yeah, also in case Latvians ever thought they had a chance, then let's make sure that they will reconsider that, even though we have some supply issues. I would probably have to build a supply hub there to make it better. But the thing is, I definitely don't have enough construction power available to construct supply hub here. So I guess I would just chill and let them be not perfectly supplied. Also, the question is how to get this 500 extra 500 extra recruitable population per man they talked about. Is it like from here somewhere? Or is it only for like some countries that does not include me? Or like how did you how or like for who it is and how to get it even? Because there was something with like academy, and I don't see anything like that. So yeah, it looks like it's not available for Estonia. I think it may just be like under something else. Okay, it looks like we don't have that available in Estonia. which is a bit unfortunate. But I mean, if no free manpower for us, then no free manpower for us. Also soon we can get this infantry guy in, which will surely give us some much needed bonuses in land battles to ensure that we will be victorious over them. Okay, so Axis exists. Bulgaria and Greece are at their own faction. Commonwealth of Nations have like the ex-puppets of UK, and that seems to be it faction-wise. Alright. Alright. I hope you don't really hear that, but someone is not building, but like fixing something at their home probably. And yeah, in here I can hear it, and it's not sounding good. Like someone is making a hole with this tool, you know what, like this mini drilling thing or something. So yeah. Sure, let's get the infantry bonus. Cordes, Spain was annexed. Yeah, I mean they were in the middle, so it makes sense. And now it's simply that once both territory and divisions are just so much greater than the same number for other ones, so it looks to be rather one-sided. Now, do we have anything here to take? Oh, I could have just gone down that path to get the war goal, and actually war goals, because that one also gives it against Lithuania. Do we have drugs research? No. I guess I will one day have to deal with that then. But right now, let's just make... Wait, that was misclick. Sure that we have enough of everything we need. Oh, we actually are not actually using supply equipment right now. I definitely need it for the future, but yeah, it comes out that we don't currently use that. Support anti-air. Not so important against really Latvians, but in future wars it will probably be pretty important. India declared war on Free India, so now they're not only in war with Pakistan, but they got peace with Pakistan at least, and Bangladesh, who is also now a free nation, completely on their own. But yeah, Bangladesh and Pakistan are also at war, so it's like Pakistan Civil War, or well, the Freedom War of Bangladesh. Well, yeah, those two Indias are at war. It looks like this one is stronger. Plus, they could potentially just crush this with divisions in, if there are even any divisions in. Ooh, civil war in Italy. Wait, what? They call themselves fascists? That's weird. But alright, so Burma is also just free country now, for some reason. But alright. Yeah, so Italy just collapsed into civil war after Massimo left the stream and the gameplay. And, well, let's see. I for obvious reasons want fascists to win, like, so I would have at least one more ally in this world, other than hopefully Germany. Like, if they haven't gone towards Kaiser by now, then they probably won't. But I don't want it to find it out painfully that they can do so. Yeah, but also yeah, every ally is really useful, so it will is much appreciated if they stay fascists. Yeah, it looks like the fascist ones are slowly but surely losing right now. Which I'm not really sure should happen even. But let's also look at Soviet Union was annexed by Soviet Union, alright. Let's just also look at the number of oh, they have way more available there of everything, so if this goes for a longer one period, then the northern one will win, the fascists will win. Also, yeah, they have made some advancements there. Ooh, so Lev Trotsky, please don't try to take us right now, at least. Also, Latvia, good death. Or well, yeah, enjoy your ends because you are going down. Ooh, it looks like they have some actual airplanes. About same numbers, I do. Now, please send someone to the free province here. Because I would much appreciate if we actually just didn't throw our man at them, but we actually just tried to win. Not trying to die in here. And one of the things we need to do for that is, or well, are encirclements. And I guess I'm just making one now. Yeah. Here's the problem. We need someone else to go in there, just to make sure that we don't at least that quickly get encircled ourselves. That would not be a nice surprise at all. Please. No. I mean, we at least get reconnected, but then there is no point of the encirclement itself, since we don't really achieve anything with it. Like, we just got a couple of those small tiles, but we didn't get any enemy divisions destroyed right now. Germany went to war in Czechoslovakia. Did anyone join? France, because they don't realize their common is not democratic. And therefore they shouldn't really care about actually democratic countries. Yeah. So they have lost some men as well. We are like currently advancing, but with more casualties than I would appreciate. Infantry expert right now is good, but I think later on we need defense, so I'm gonna screw myself over here with still choosing that one. You go and delay them, while you just go and try to advance. And now, the thing is, do they have anything to defend themselves in the west? We'll find that out. Because I'm just with one division, I'm gonna run for it. While everyone else in the eastern part are just getting encircled and hopefully destroyed as well. Now reach out to Germany and says, well, I can just manually reach out to them. And at least so far it's telling me that they would allow me to join, so yes. 9 to 29, and we haven't even crashed the pockets yet. Well, the main one. 38 by now. Yeah, we're definitely doing better than them. But I think we don't even need to fully destroy the pockets to end the war. Even so, let's try to do so. But I hope we can end it with a bit less blood on our hands. Or actually more like, more of Latvians surviving, and therefore we can just have more soldiers from them later on. Yeah, surely now. Let's go for aggressive execution. But I mean, let's try our luck here. Like, can we actually go and do it? Or is anyone gonna get in our way? What? Oh, okay. I looked at it wrong. I thought that there was civil war in Haiti, and I thought, how is that even possible? But Haiti against Dominican Republic. That makes way more sense. By the means of numbers, should be some pretty fair fights. They have way more available manpower though, so they got this extra manpower thing, I guess. Good for them. Good for Haiti, good for the player. Yeah. No one is currently guaranteeing them, so if Germany doesn't take their things quickly enough, then we have actually chance. No, popular figures plus 15, backrooms not too great. Political power game plus 15 and some other things on top of that. That sounds good enough for me. That sounds actually pretty great for me. Luxembourg was now declared on. Alright. Sure. Like, that would have happened sooner or later. I wouldn't really appreciate joining you right now. I would definitely want to get rid of Lithuania and making sure that we have cores on politics, so we would have more manpower before I do join your wars. Plus, I would also need to prepare for surely Soviet Union, but also Poland could do some funny stuff. I'm not sure if they can do it as communists, but with other ideologies, they're doing some funny stuff sometimes against politics, just like demanding stuff. Or at least demanding us to join their faction. So yeah, or at least that it used to be so back in the day. I'm not sure about how it currently is, but yeah. So they are Union of Soviet Republics. So pretty much just flag and leader changed. Okay, so what surprise, they actually won. And also unsurprisingly, they took it. They now have this different flags, so they probably took some unification thing. Alright. Makes sense, I would say. Let's do some even more of that factory research. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looks pretty much like Belarusian flag. Wait, let's see. Yeah, we need to do that. In here, yeah, it's pretty close. Like, that is the difference, but it's pretty close. But I mean, they're communists, and probably the game didn't put too much effort into it, so yeah, it makes sense. Like, I like my flag at least, and the fact that there's this, like, I would think that's say like that's custom piece for a Estonian flag here, which is pretty nice. Okay, so we just now got spawned 4 divisions. We're actually not standing on the border with Lithuania. No, we're actually trying to make them somewhat cover the front line here. So we would Alright, let's be honest, we don't have that much. But yeah, so we will have at least some defense. Like, that's the main place here. And then, alright, let's go for that. I know that I don't even have enough divisions for that, but that's something that they should try to do. So it got splitted. Well, let's send them there then. And I guess I can get rid of the other. Okay, it's still one. Sure. That's probably not on the board, but good to have them in the reserve then. So Lithuania. Oh, you still don't want to war for another 125 days or around that? Alright then. I'm not gonna waste those points right now. At least not before the war. Like, by then I'm probably taking them. So Yugoslavia just joined their faction and is democratic. Alright. Looks like Bulgaria is either lucky or they're doing some pretty good and efficient stuff to get nations around them democratized. What? Albania is also democratic? What? What? So almost everyone in there is democratic. I mean, not Hungary, not Hungary, but until there. That's surely something good for the player. Yeah, it just looked like they flipped. Yeah. But yeah, them being all democratic, that sounds like a good thing to you. It shows something here. I don't get what it was, but it shows something there. Now let's go for military theories. Sure, I could go for air or industry, but I thought for it. Alright, sure, let's build something in Riga as well. Like, why not? Oh yeah, also let's make sure that they know that anti-air is included. Huh, alright, that's weird. I should definitely now next go for manpower unless something really important is offered for political power. Now let's go for fighters. I know it will take a lot of time, but I want to one day have at least like small cute air force to do at least something sometimes. Like, yeah. I wouldn't really want to call in Germany because I don't want to share the Lithuania. I really want to take just everything from it. And kinda need to in order to get it done. Keep Czechoslovakia, so it just kinda means that the wars get thrown together, right? It's just okay in a thing right now. They are thing. So that's what Germany is calling me. They are not able to pull moves. They're trying to, but they are not able to do anything right now. Czechoslovakia is just has fortified themselves well. Alright, that could be a problem here. Yeah, that could be a problem. That they are not even being able to get rid of them. That's 70 days. I could actually win 2 days by not even justifying. But I mean, yeah, I'm already justifying, so there is no point of cancelling that right now. I think at least it's not too sad, but it's a bit sad that we are in way for fighting in era where the greatest weapon wasn't invented yet. But the greatest weapon, I mean the actually greatest weapon ever, which is Nokia, the old Nokia phones. Because like with current phones, if you drop it somewhere, let's just say on the street, you're like, oh no, it's my screen, okay. And in worst case, you have to like buy a new one. And meanwhile, if you drop the Nokia on the streets, it would be, oh no, it's a street, okay, I'm gonna be broke. And that's the difference. Like, you didn't have to worry about if the phone or its screen was okay. It was. The question was, did it damage the streets? Like, it's may sound stupid, especially to anyone who hasn't owned the old Nokia phone. But those things were beasts, and they managed to survive like unbelievable stuff. Yeah, that was crazy. So they're just moving in and out divisions. I'm not sure that's the most efficient way to play it, really. But yeah, this spirit of the academy. This is like thing that only a few hunters can do, right? Since I don't think I have that option. Do I see it somewhere on here? Oh, okay. That's not what I came for, but that makes sense. That they're going against Cuba next. Cuba seems a bit tougher though. Okay, never mind. Not too much tougher. Like, they are probably stronger than this Haiti, and especially since not Haiti, the Dominican Republic. But yeah, the main challenge, if there even is gonna be any challenge, is the probably landing here. Okay, so Maximalist Portugal has just gone for it. While there is anarchist commune in Portugal, which was probably just spawned in against Maximalist Spain, and that's probably why the war started. I can change industrial concern, it tells me, but I can also get some more soldiers, which is something I definitely need to do. To get myself a bit more prepared for the future. Oh yeah, also we can change artillery to a better one. Okay, maybe it's time. Or are we currently... Yeah, we're researching newer tubes, so... Maybe not right away, but soon it's time to possibly do it. So now I have this work ready here. Yeah. So let's just clear war right now. I couldn't go for mobilize the veterans, but not right now. Extra research slot. Sure, let's go for that. No, they They got Memel. That's gonna be problematic because I probably need Memel. Like, why right now? Why not? Why couldn't they have requested it like a month later? So I would have by then already gotten Lithuania and therefore just said them no, since we're in alliance. What could they even do? Probably nothing crazy, so it would have been fine, hopefully. But yeah, definitely that's not gonna happen now. Instead, we're just screwed. Oh yeah, we are screwed. Because I don't think that allows us to form I don't think it allows us to form Baltics anymore then. Well, the Baltic states like get cores on them. So yeah, that can cause some problems. Sure, let's upgrade the guns or something. Also, let's just at least try to make it encirclement, so that those two units wouldn't rejoin the battlefronts. Okay, yeah, I was too late with that. So might as well go for Panavashis. And attack there. Because who knows, that might turn into encirclement. So wait, what? What am I doing? I have a free capital to take. Of course I have to take it, or at least try to do so. Yes. Now you won't leave. You won't leave, you will instead just help to reconnect yourself. I could have like tried to go to it quicker, but yeah, I got Lithuania. Now the question is, oh, we're also at war with Czechoslovakia, which means no matter what we can do, we cannot release Lithuania and Latvia as puppets right now. So can we unite them? We can unify the Baltics. So not only do the Finnish people understand that we should be united, but also the Baltics now understand that we should be united. Ooh. One part of them just joined. Fascist. They're like fully communist, but wait, Britain also? That's big. That's big. I would say that's huge even. Alright. Now this Italy is all that we need. But yeah, sure. I could in theory go for that, but let's actually just try to get it encircled like near here. Like all of the forces near there. Hopefully we have at least some supplies there. They were ready to attack. Yeah, so unifying politics definitely helped out a lot right now. Right now I don't even have nothing too important to repair here, or like to make sure we have, so let's just go for a ton of more guns. And now when we're already in alliance with Germany, I might as well just get my steel from them. Yeah. Because now I don't have to be like too worried about them anymore. Especially since they also like gotten their memo, so I don't think they really want anything that I have. At least like very badly. But in here we are trying to go for encirclement. The problem is that we don't seem to have much supply though. Yeah. Also our divisions are not too good. Like if you cannot 10v1, then we have a problem here, so Can we do that? No, we cannot. Might as well just stop attack. Why to waste manpower when it won't give it won't give you anything. Alright then. Oh. I mean, that's not the case, but that will help. That was not a problem, but it surely will help at least a bit. Now, I guess I will remove them and remove them somewhere. Sure. Wait, not here. But close to that. Sure, let's put them here. And try to go for this little encirclement, which would not only get them encircled, but it also would get us force. Oh no, those are level 7, so it's pretty pointless to even try to rush against them, I would say. What can we do then? Oh wait, they have gone through Maginot Line. Yeah, now I'm tempted to join it, just so that I could try to rush and take as many victory points as possible. Let's say in that case, let's not even send them to here. We just need Tallinn and Helsinki to be secured. Alright, sure, Riga as well. Like, those are the main points. And we cannot really just keep anything in reserve right now. So yeah. Alright, we can already improve that offer given here. Like, yeah, taking the last bits of Maginot Line sure would help. And we could get like some enemy casualties in, but come on. There are so many victory points, plus it's just still so heavily fortified. Like, there's no point of just wasting manpower on that. Japanese shogunates declare war on communist China. Any other Chinas? Yeah, main China as well as Xinjiang. So they did some pretty random choices there, it looks like. Deciding which Chinas to join and which to not join. But not join, I mean attack. So yeah. Can we go for speed? I mean, sure. Oh, sorry. Sure, let's try. I mean, I have like often tried it, but it has just gone back to that 3 speed. So yeah, we can try again. Tours, get tours. What, we're actually playing big part here? Huh? Like, are all the Soviets actually there then? And we have caused them actually quite a lot of casualties somehow. I don't think my troops were... Like, my troops aren't even strong, so I don't get how we're causing them so much casualties, but alright. I mean, everyone just helps in some way, so might as well just try to go for the run. Like, if they don't have anyone impressed, then we are fine. Because surely they won't send anyone in there to help as well, since they are encircled. So yeah, we can possibly take their current capital, which would hopefully give us some good war score. Take airports. There's not much better place to take right now. So now we're going here. How much until capitulation? Oh no, they're also in there, and they're major, so we need to get rid of Mexico somehow. So Even though we are winning the land battles, the war itself will probably not end. Bordeaux. Go for the Bordeaux. You can just keep them occupied here. Just, yes. We got rid of them. And they say I got 7%. I mean, in overall war, yes, I kinda agree with that. That 7 is fine. But I would say that, like, specifically here, I got more. Wait, what? Unitary Canada just joined us? That's great. That's great. Now, we somehow need to get rid of this Mexico, though. Which is a bit problematic. Since we don't have any place to attack them from. So they just like called us against. Are they against? Ooh, I didn't see that. But United Pole Confederation. That's pretty big and good thing. Potentially quite a force as well already in there. And definitely, yeah. That's gonna be strong. At least, or at least it looks like it's gonna be strong. At least considering the starting strength. But let's go back in there and try to like, we really need to just break through somewhere where they don't have forts. Unfortunately, there are not so many such places, but if we can take good use of no ports, then we not ports, I mean forts, then we actually have a chance to get through. Even though it would be pretty great if just Mexico somehow gave up, or the UK knew beforehand and would have had their divisions ready there. But now let's see. Surely I will try to do that. They will probably not allow me to, so. Are they actually allowing me to do that? Because in that case, I might be able to do something here. Yes. Now they're in pocket. I know that it's still fortified, but now they're in pocket. No, you go for Brno. It's unlikely that we will get that, but you never know. We might as well end up getting it. Which would just give us some more much needed victory points. And now. No, you can stay. You can stay. You can stay here. You guys will go for attack here. Which we will lose. But after they bring in forces to defend that, we will just go there. Okay. I did it too early, they didn't manage to run out, so now let's just try to crush the pocket and then try to somehow cut them in half. I found a weak spot. They have the force there though, but I think I found the weak spots to exploit there. Also, yeah, it's pretty nice to attack from so many sides. Yeah, looks like there soon, hopefully, is gonna be no Czechoslovakia. Which, I mean, since they're democratic, I'm not sure if that's really mattering much to you. But the interesting thing is that Communist Poland still is there, like, and there are like no problems inside. Oh, no. Germany, control yourself. You shouldn't really do such things. Since you're not ready. Let's right now decline Oh, you gotta go. Okay, then let's accept it. But yeah, thanks for joining first of all, and have a great day. And who knows, maybe one day we can play again. Alright, let's also prepare some more divisions. Since it looks rather likely that when they go for Poland, we're somehow gonna get drawn into the war, or well, pulled into the war. Oh, so they already joined against us somehow? I think it was already done by AI, not sure though. Also, them just joining is pretty random. Like, at least Czechoslovakia joined on their own against my war. Like, imagine you're already like pretty much encircled and getting attacked by Germany as Czechoslovakia, and you're like, you know what? That's not enough. Let's get attacked by someone else as well. Like, yeah, that's exactly what they did there. Like, yeah, sure, they had like a hope of keeping world more democratic that way, but yeah, that's just not how it works really. Now we could try to do one of the two things here. We could try to break it or just push in and take war points. Well, yeah, victory points, I mean. I guess that's what we will do, since, yeah, they're just so heavily fortified. It would like two-sided attacks and everything. Maybe even that wouldn't be enough. Like, sometimes it's not, even that is not enough. Yeah, now let's take Prague. Why not? If we're already here, then might as well. You know. Oh, they're trying to retake it. How surprising! It's almost like they don't just want to give their capital away for free or something. Yeah, I will allow them to make them move by sending the divisions out there. Because sure, it's nice to defend, it's better, but just not getting encircled anywhere is also pretty important. Now in here we can encircle one tank division, which isn't a lot, but it's something. So it will have to do. Yeah, you stop attacking here. All of you guys just attack, so we would actually win it. Yeah. I think now the plan to actually just go and try to take the forts doesn't seem so bad anymore at all. Ireland has capitulated and I have nothing to say in that, so let's just get it done with. But can we possibly? Unlikely, but possibly. Alright then, how about this? There's just one division in there. Oh yeah, you have to hold them then. Please do it before they send anyone in. Yeah, we won't help them. Right now at least. Maybe in the future. If they pretend that I'm in North area still. Alright, but we've got halt. Yeah. Sure, let's complete the armament. Naval, bomber, or fighter? Well, we are probably gonna go for fighter. Because that's the most likely thing we need, I think. Now let's pull the move here. We're just going for the capital. Only for capital. At least right now. Like, maybe, like, maybe not just taking the capital, but also encircling it, but you get the point. Going for the capital. And it will hopefully be enough to get rid of them. No, it definitely will not be enough, but we'll get a lot closer, for sure. And that's gonna already be something, so yes. Yeah, that sending them in there was good call by the AI. If you can cut it off, then it's just one division in Bratislava against all of my forces in the area, so yeah, Bratislava is gone. That's great. Now in there, where are then more points? No, not 4 points. Victory points. Let's hope that the answer is in the east, because I don't feel like rerouting. Oh yeah, they also have their capital in there. So, oh, they got capitulated. We have some points. So can we like actually? We can do little puppets, like real weak little puppets. I know that we cannot get both, but let's try to do so. Like at least Slovakia. I guess I will have to forfeit it sooner or later anyway, so possibly I could not have, like possibly I could have possibly taken that. It looks like that at least. But alright. So we got our cute little but very weak puppet here. Yeah, but I mean, it's better to have a weak puppet than no puppet at all. Now let's put troops on our own border here with Poland, so at least we would have something protecting us. Now I could go for mobile infantry or blitzkrieg, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's go for that, even though I don't plan to mobile infantry ever, or well, not ever, but at least much of this in that gameplay. Website economist. Ooh. Consumer good factor minus 15%. That's not bad. I wish I knew that they were going for that. Would have sent my troops there to get some decent score. So it's surprising they just... Oh, they actually got Danzig. They don't have to go for the war anymore. Alright. That's interesting. Way for the game to go down for sure. They're calling me into war with someone else. No? They're just... Okay, that's weird. If they now just could land here... They'll... What? Civil war. Civil war. So that actually gives us a chance here. And I feel like we should at least try to use it. Since Mexico isn't probably too strong, so if we can just get them there quickly enough, then we probably can get some more percentages of war participation. Like we currently have 7, but I would sure like some more. Yeah. Bolivarian. Please say that none of them is major. Yeah, none of them is major. At least that's something. Their field manpower is under 1 million, but our is higher, alright. Even though I'm not sure if I even should look for such thing right now, since it just gives away information that I'm not sure it's good to give out right now. But yeah. Alright, we're still mobilizing. No, not anymore. That's sad. I hoped that I could get some more out of it, but comes out that no. Yeah, none of them really want freedom. That's great. Czechoslovakia, well, it's pretty close to being annexed. I don't really want to annex it though, which is something that I don't think is really often said by fascist country, while they're actually meaning it. Okay, some factories, forts. That's what I was interested about, but we didn't need to go for that to say that our true enemy is Soviet Union and that we need to fortify for that. Meanwhile, let's also start building the forts on the Eastern Front. Like we have some already, but that is most important place to protect, I would say. And then to like level 5 elsewhere as well. So we will have at least something to slow them down with before they so that pretty much just my ally Germany would have time to send something in. Without them, I'm screwed anyways. I don't really see a scenario in which I myself could not just hold on for a while, but actually win it. So yes. Since I have only eaten soup today, I'm feeling like a bit hungry. Wait, this is Great Britain. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, after changing that, I will just run and try to find something eatable. And I will be right back. I won't put it to pause or anything. So yeah. Engines. Please be ready already. Sure, let's go for range improvements. But yeah, like I said, I will be right back. Sorry for it taking so long, I just crafted myself some sandwiches. So yeah. Now I don't have to starve anymore. Well, not starve, but I just started to feel that I was getting hungry. Okay, so they have signed white peace. Let's see which with which terms. Okay, seems like they got nothing. But yeah, this is Sultanate of Osa being free. And not even puppet, like that's a bit weird. Oh, sorry, I left sound on for this device that I'm controlling the stream from. Okay, I would say that border is more important to fortify. Okay, so hopefully it still takes some time before Soviet Union declares war. I'm obviously still not ready for that. Okay, so United Pulp Confederation just looks like decided to join in against Southern Italy, alright. They will probably take like get some little parts of Italy for that. That's reasonable. Seems reasonable. Fate of Czechoslovakia. I think it's a bit late to do that. What? I just lost my puppet with that? Just because they took a decision? Come on, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I hope you just heard all of that, how I talked about Bestial, because, yeah, when I clicked that, ooh, I will turn the microphone off now, it's just turned on, so it might have been, it might have been the other way around. But yeah, I mean, fortunately it wasn't too much of anything important. Oh yeah, so let's make sure that, oh, okay, never mind, they are already pushing. So we have encircled Mexican divisions, but I think it's pretty hard to actually take anything in here because I have pretty much no supply or anything. So yeah, I'm not really sure what my divisions are doing there or how they're even doing anything. But let's hope they are actually doing something and they're doing it well. But we will see. For me right now, only the victory points matter. Or well, more participation as well. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just take Mexico City or the city next to it, or this town either, at least. But I don't think we are able to do so, at least not anytime soon. Why would Soviets sent actually anyone against me. I'm not that strong. That it would be worth it, I think. But I mean, if they have nothing better to do, then alright then. Let's be optimistic and hopeful here, and hope that we need infantry experts in future as well. So therefore we are like hopefully attacking in the future, not just only defending. Not sure, but let's hope so. Yeah, but it's also weird that in the more recent gameplays I have been in war with Mexico way more often than in the past, so yeah, that's just weird. And were they more peaceful earlier on, or I don't get it. Yeah, also all of them will also go and try to take Mexico City. We're definitely wasting manpower, a lot of it. We have lost 59,000. We've got pretty much nothing other than a little bit of that for it. Okay, it looks like we have done the most of the job in here, but still. I don't think the overall just auto-attacking is really worth it right now. Instead, let's just focus on Mexico City. If needed, then Puebla. Yeah, it looks like Puebla would be the name of that place. Now let's attack that so they won't freely move away. Since in one way they move, they oh yeah, okay, we need actually that. Yeah, so we got it encircled. Now might as well just try to actually take it as well. Japanese shogunate also joined Axis, if we saw that correctly. Okay, so the war ended. I don't want to take anything for myself, but I want puppets. The bigger the better. Let's just take as much as I can, and as useful of places as I can. I mean, yeah, I probably cannot take more. Oh, I actually got those. I really wasn't being too optimistic about that, but it looks like I can not take any more territory. Can we get some fleets at least? We can get those screen ships. And I think that's it, so still pretty decent peace deal. A lot of countries also joining Axis. But yeah, we can now Okay, so I actually got only that part, not the part that I actually wanted. That's a bit sad, but also seems realistic that I don't get everything I want. Well, since I cannot produce any planes right now, since the template is gonna be too expensive XP wise, then I might as well go for just producing a load of guns right now, and then maybe one day doing something about it. Like, yeah, maybe one day redirecting them. So yeah. Nice that I can now have some extra spies and in my disposal. Also, I should probably do those, so I would have something to do with my support equipment, and at the same time I could also benefit in defense. So it would be real much useful in two different ways. Now the thing is, I could go for this fleet or factories. Let's actually go for factories right now, since they're both really in my alliance, so it doesn't really matter which one I will take that wise. So yes, let's try to take this stuff right now. Okay, so the Balkan Federation just declared war on Hungary. Hungary seems to have no allies, so rip Hungary. The interesting thing to know would be to does the United Balkan Federation like potentially get cores on that or not? Like that would be something interesting to know. But yeah, I don't know the answer to that. So apparently, just Communist China joined the war out of nowhere, but this also means that Soviet Union itself can join at any moment. Which means I really shouldn't join right now. At least, yeah, I should at least have defense on Estonian part of the Eastern Front, at least. Or well, Baltic part. And just then I can at least start thinking about joining. Even though even then it's probably a pretty bad idea. But yeah, that was a bit unexpected. And looks like it was unexpected to Germany as well. Since they didn't have like anything to protecting their border. But I mean, if they get to place, then we can actually join. Since Germany will help me if needed, plus I have some defense, and they don't really have crazy amount of divisions on the border as well either right now, so I might just be able to keep existing even if they decide to join against me. That research bonus 4% takes a lot of time, but maybe it's worth it. Plus, I could one day, if I go further down that path, also have nukes, which surely would also be nice. Okay, they're bringing more divisions to the side. Wait, what? I hope that it was a glitch, because I don't really think they should be able to take anything from my territory. Yeah, but it was kinda scary and weird to see that there. Even when I know that it cannot be right, it still seems so weird. Alright, let's be able to construct sieves, even though it's not optimal timing for that anymore. Now it's really just main time for forts, I would say. Which just reminds me that it would not be a bad idea to build on Polish border as well, since they are in faction and they have a lot of Soviet divisions on the borders. So yes, we should definitely prepare before we join. Do you have any faction mates around that? No. Which means it's just encircled by potential enemies, and I cannot do anything. One off map mill. And research bonus for a truck. Well, yeah, sure. Who's justifying? Ooh, so Balkan Federation looks like wants to exploit the current situation and go to war against whole Axis. I mean, we are not currently too strong, but let's see how it rolls out. Actually, who knows? Maybe it will work. They have quite a lot of divisions actually. Quite a lot of divisions. We have no intel about it. Alright. That's a bit suspicious. So we probably need to do something about it. Oh, something happened to the stream, alright. Let's just hopefully get it back then. Yeah. It would be nice if we could at least defend here. I mean, with our troops we probably can, but I don't want to just take risks here with our core territory. Oh, they are now in war with Soviets. That's why it's going so badly. Japan, okay, he's advancing, but is it enough? Alright, Italy now has problems. I guess we need to we have no defense in there though, so I don't really think it would be helpful. Are those wars the same war? Oh, they're not connected. They are not. Oh, they are somewhat connected. Damn. Enemy has definitely more field and manpower, which just means that they have a lot. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be a problem. That's definitely gonna be a problem here. We need to get to more conscription as soon as possible. Can we just... We cannot send them... Well, we send them Lend-Lease. That's something that we can do. Once and everything we have of them. And surely some old artillery as well. Maybe they can survive with that. Or at least it should strengthen them for sure. Oh wait, we can... do you have manpower? Not really. I have some other weak puppets, don't I? This micro China, do you have? Barely. Okay, so I cannot really get much of political, well not political, manpower from anywhere. So that's a bit sad. Yeah, we definitely need to just fortify further. And I think it actually might be better to not just join the war. Because I don't think we'll be able to get anything done. Even if we join, like, there is possibility to do something here, but we would get pressured, and the main part is we would just lose all of Finland. Like, that's the problem here. That's the main problem here. But what can we do then? Just watch them all just win against Germany. That doesn't seem too good of an idea either. So I don't really know what to do. Like, sure, I would like them to defend successfully, but just joining and opening another front won't probably help us. Well, let's just get at least our supply better, like improved. Yeah, also, sure, let's build more forts. We will have to get every single level we can get to be as ready as we possibly can. They give up some northeast territories. What do they mean, northeast territories? Like, I have no clue what they're talking about. So yeah. Like, please defend. Oh. So, well, someone got captured. That's unfortunate. How unfortunate. How could stuff like that happen? Okay, there have been some improvements in the north at least. Also, yeah, I don't see why you're around here, but you should be on the main line here. Alright, I mean, let's play with open guards. Since my spy got caught already, let's just at least try to open him up. Why not? Sorry, let's try to free her up. Now might as well go for that. Yeah, US one doesn't seem so important anymore. What can we do? Why doesn't it show me like the options? Like it's somehow different. Yeah, I know that they have a great chance of success, but oh, they're just not in the place where I would have expected them. Wait, what did I just do? No, he does not have. Well, she does not have to free herself up. We're not so badly doing. Okay, so they got something back. That's decent. Yeah, we're losing in Italy though, which kind of makes sense. Especially in here, it makes sense. Well, let's see. How much do we know about? Alright, they have definitely more deployed than me, but up to double that. It looks like not more than double. Like, yeah, in theory could be, but seems unlikely that they have more than double. Just give them fallback line, so that they won't just straight away leave their one and only homeland. Yeah. let's go for service by requirement. So we should be able to get some more divisions in. We cannot afford this for sure. Now let's make sure to have at least 24. The more the better. And I will have to deploy them as quickly as possible, so that I could have at least chance to join while having at least something to protect Finland as well. Because we're definitely in a position now where every single manpower may count. Yeah, also just for defense purposes, let's put engineer company in there. Might as well give those some kind of a commander. Light on it. Wait. Alright, he has gotten so much that I'm not gonna change that anymore, but otherwise Light on it would have been better. Hi, beatable sloth. Okay, I just felt it myself that I pronounced it horribly, so I'm sorry about that. But yeah, hi and welcome to my channel, and to the stream as well, where we're currently playing Hearts of Iron 4, and yeah, we are currently in war. And it's not going too great. So yeah. How long am I going to stream? Not sure really. But unless something comes up, I will stream until this game like ends its logical, like pretty much ends. Or the year just gets like really, or yeah, time goes like really high or something like. Or of course there is also a chance that something just happens in real life that makes me go for now. But yeah, let's hope that nothing like that happens and we can actually just have a long stream here. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure how long I'm going to stream. Hopefully for a long time. Resource gain, I'm not sure that that's the best thing to take. Oh, hi and welcome to my stream. Possibly, like, if they were able to somehow like instantly deploy extra divisions because of that, then sure. It definitely helped, but I'm not sure that it was just like if they have been able to put it to field already. You probably get what I understand what I mean by that. So yeah. Sure, let's get some supplies. Well, with some stuff from allies that are just okay with giving to me. $101 subs. Yeah, indeed, we've just gotten there. Just today also reached 100. Oh, thank you for subbing. It really is meaning a lot to me. Yeah, and why 101 also is somewhat important number for Estonian. Well, there are 101 places in Estonian parliament called Riigikogu, and since I'm kinda studying politics related stuff, then for me 101 is also pretty nice number. Now in here, let's surely defend that, and then we need to go for this train track, I would say. And there we just have to center more divisions and just hope that it works somehow. Yeah, this time we can be more realistic, we know what's going on, so defense. Well, yeah, with those guns they were able to like supply quite a lot of men, but the question is, were they able to get put those guns to use so quickly? Whoa, we have some actual forts here, and we simply don't have enough men to actually, well, division to actually man it, I would say. But we have to try. We cannot just give away such defensive lines. Oh yeah, also those, okay, not level 10 exactly, but I would say those need to be at least level 7, since they are the main ones. And sure, if we still have by then diamond factories to construct them with, then let's surely give it an upgrade here. Like, yeah, why not? Well, I have thought about that, and as stupid as it sounds, I even have some recorded, but the thing is, at least those ones that I recorded back in the day, they are never gonna be published, because it's already so like outdated that it's simply almost impossible for me to keep making more for the same series. So yeah, but I'm thinking of it, and it's a real possibility that I will do it. Well, it would probably be the best way to get views, but I've tried just making videos on this channel and, well, a few others in the past, and so far, for some reason, Hearts of Iron 4 streams, like, they are not even getting the most views, but they are somehow getting more subscribers. So subscriber wise it looks to be the better. Of course, if I like knew how to do it the proper way, then I could probably get more growth with videos, but I don't know the algorithm and how to do everything well enough. So I think that for me right now the best thing to do is just streaming. How to donate in YouTube? Well, I'm not sure if the link is still in the well, in the description or not. I know that they used to be, where you in theory could, I think, but since no one has ever done so, I'm not sure if it works. But there should be a link in the description. But even though it would be appreciated, it's like you don't have to. You don't have to. Medium tank battalions has a lot of soft attack. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's yeah. The medium tanks, they are good, but the thing is, I haven't researched like any tanks. I knew that I could one day use some, but I just always had something else to do or research. And now I also know that like producing them would be too expensive. Yeah, I cannot do like super chat, but like if I remember correctly, I will have to check that. But at least back in the day, there used to be a link on like bottom of my description where you could like from through the Streamlabs where you could support it. I'm not sure if it works though. And that's the yeah, okay, it looks like it works. But yeah, I would need surely 500 subs to get those super chat and like member and those possibilities in like directly YouTube itself. And I would need 1000 subscribers to get anything from views themselves. So yeah, there are some minimum limits, but of course for both of them I would also need some number of watch hours in certain times and possible also like views or something. So even if I could fulfill those requirements, it would still not automatically mean that I could qualify after subscribe numbers. Okay, it was nice to having you, and hopefully we'll see you again one day in stream or video comments. Bye bye to you. But yeah, I mean all of this member and ad revenue stuff, I have like because I have looked at it a bit, but I haven't really given too much thought or effort into like thinking that or researching that stuff, because that's not a priority for me right now. As even in YouTube, like for me, the priority is to just in general somewhat grow the audience, because yeah, it's surely just nice to like, okay, you have to go, all right. It was nice to have you as well. Well, if he has to go, then it will go to AI. But yeah, the main goal of increasing the reach right now is to make sure that every video I put up gets at least some views. Like it doesn't stay on like, yeah, that's just thing. But so it's like not staying on 0 or any like 1-digit numbers. And the other a bit harder goal is that every time I stream, I would have at least someone in the chat to chat with, because that just makes the streaming experience itself a much more enjoyable for me when there is like someone to talk to or someone commenting. So I don't like all the time have to just wonder what to talk about. Especially the worst part is when I see that there is 0 viewers currently live, and But still, I know that someone can review that, and at any moment someone can join, so I cannot be like 100% quiet, but talking to pretty much like actually 0 viewers, with no one like in comments giving any ideas or topics to talk about, yeah, that's just not too fun. But yeah, the main priority and main thing that I'm currently doing the YouTube for is just I just like doing it. And for me it's fine both ways. Like, will I get ever money from that? Won't I get? Well, if I will, then it's win-win. If I don't, then it's still win. That's, I can do it. First of all, like that platform itself doesn't put any like requirements to produce it, or doesn't make it doesn't make me pay for just making videos or something like that. Like, that's already a win for me. So yeah, that's how I see the topic. Now, I would still like my manpower to get to at least 0, so I could have at least some chance of holding the Eastern fronts. Even though still I know that it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard to even just hold the line here. At least we have still some more to mobilize. And I feel like we're probably getting pushed back here. I'm just hoping that no encirclements and that I won't get like Helsinki taken. I can always come back to that line, but it's just gonna hurt so much more after I have built those forts, which just means that retaking it is gonna be way more painful, if ever even possible for me. Like, it's possible in general, but I'm not sure if I will ever even have force to do that. Alright, I guess now there's just one thing to do, is just wait for a while. So I will have positive manpower. Do we cover the border? Well, it looks like with you and with some positions having 2 divisions. But it's still like really suspicious, especially like having 1 each here. That just looks so weird. Luckily, yes, the opponent doesn't have too many divisions ready for attacking through here either. Someone's justifying against me. Queen China, well, I guess I will lose my micro puppet of China then. I don't really see that as much of a loss here, really. So yeah. Yes, for some YouTubers it surely pays enough for them to just do it. I mean, for me, yeah, it has been hobby for combined with other channels for years already. I think I made my first. I uploaded my first video 2016. Like, I tried to make one at 2015, if not earlier. But the first one I uploaded was probably 2016. And yeah, I was pretty young then. I think I was 11 when I uploaded my first video. So yeah, I have enjoyed video making for a while now. And well, of course I'm getting a bit of pressure by parents who don't really like it, like to do something more productive, as they say it. But when I have free time, I still want to do it. Um, will it ever be paying hobby? Don't know what future brings. Most likely not, but that's not a problem really. Like the most problematic part will probably be where the viewers amount is like big enough that you have to do it and give the effort of a full time, but you're like earning not enough for full time. Like that's probably the hardest part. But I'm luckily not in that position, so yeah, for me it's just either win or win-win. So yeah, not really too worried about that. But yeah, some YouTubers really are earning crazy amounts, especially if they know how to make money with their YouTube outside the YouTube channel. But okay, I think it's time to join against Soviet Union and just try to defend right now. I probably could go for attack, but I just want to keep it safe, really. And yeah. Okay, maybe not here. It just helps to straighten out the front line. So maybe not here. But in general, I could go for encirclement here. So much about not attacking then. Well, yeah. And well, about this tournament, I think the only thing is that I have gotten like some ideas about how to make videos that would cost money, and I simply cannot do those. Like that's the only thing. But other than that, yeah. Other than that, I'm already happy with just having someone to comment the stream and something like that. And yeah, I mean, it's not like I cannot produce content without it. I can, and yeah, it's just some types of things that I can't do. I mean, some, yeah. But I mean, that's fine. Life has its limitations, and yeah, since YouTube is just part of life, then it makes sense that it also has some limitations, and that not everything is just going perfectly 100% of the time or something. So yeah. But yeah, that's really like secondary thing. Oh no, not front line, not the whole front line. That's better front line, even though that might be a bit too much as well. But that's something that we need to deal with. You go and be aggressive if you attack and get same line. Yeah, we're soon getting manpower from here as well. And if I get to that level, then I actually have a chance to do something. Finally, yeah, let's make sure that I will never break out of Leningrad. At least. In here I would sure like to push, but I don't feel like I have the supply necessary for that. Well, you can join. It's just questionable how much you will enjoy it and how much you can change, but if you want to, you can still come and join the multiplayer game. Like, yeah, I'm not limiting it. But yeah, the question is how much you can still like do and how enjoyable it will be for you yourself. Sure, it's up to you. Well, yeah, in single tile circumvents, it's indeed pretty pretty decent. How much damage the other one takes. But for that I would need to get an encirclement. I would like try to push here, make it an encirclement, but for that I would need to push through that position first of all, and then make sure that they won't come and ruin it with support attacks from there. Oh wait, no one else is in there anymore, so I can just start doing whatever I want with the boss. So them moving out actually won't even hurt that much, since they would just move into another under attack position. So move if you want to. Yeah, it will probably be messed for you, yeah. I have to agree with that. So yeah, but hopefully another time then. Since I'm not sure when, but I'm definitely planning to do some stuff like that in the future as well. I'm not 100% gonna like commit to any certain date right now, but in general I indeed am open to such options in the future as more way for multiplayer games. Yeah, there have been some nations that were previously operated by players, but by now it's whatever AI has decided to do with those nations. So yeah, it may be pretty bad in some places. And yeah, plus it's already quite big war, so unless you want to go US, you don't even have too much time to prepare. So yeah, I understand what you mean. The thing is, a bit after I started the stream, or actually, not even before I started the stream, but after I yesterday told what time I will start today, I realized that from multiple time zones that I have viewers from, it was too early. I started at about 12 o'clock my local time, which is Eastern European time, but that already might be too early for Western Europeans, especially if they like have free summer and they want to rest, or even worse time for everyone living west from Europe. So yeah, I could in theory start a bit later, but there's the other thing. I cannot go too late. Like I cannot finish too late at my own time, so I cannot push it too much further either. So it's really just like two-sided thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can go for medium tank, sure. I don't think I have the necessary production power and mainly resources to produce it, though, enough to put it into the divisions, but I don't think I have anything else to go for either, because air doesn't seem much cheaper or better anyways. So yeah, now what? And why is one of them having shorter words than another one? I don't get it, but that will be fine if I'm able to do that. I probably won't, but I will let them keep their attack going, so I will be able to go for that. More likely. Let's also go for this attack here. Like, there are enough German divisions to probably keep it safe after my divisions are moving to the new lines. Oh, come on. You're getting destroyed, not destroying us. So now let's actually go south. Let's go further south. Yeah, so that's like a little amount of enemies gone as well, but ooh, they have Romanians, so this other faction has sent some of its troops here, which might not be optimal for them, since they're facing us down in the south as well, or well, near the not in the Balkans, but near the Balkans. Well, yeah, I could. That's true. I could go for like a little bit of little bit stronger division, not like full tank division. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, yeah, I don't currently even have anything better research, so let's go for that. And now also let's go for recon, because I feel like that's something I could really benefit from as well. Now I have lost 30,000, out of which 23 has been towards against Soviet Union, and they have lost way more against me. Well, yeah, those little encirclements really have helped me out here, at least a little bit. Now we are in good position, but I don't think we have enough forces and also reserve manpower. But what we could have enough for is this. A little encirclement move here, which is risky. It probably doesn't work out, but we will also have to put everything else to attack here. Okay, not in the north, not in the north. They will just die being out of supply in the north. Yeah, looks like no one even started attacking, because we simply don't have enough supplies to even try to do so. But yeah, everyone else just needs to cover, so they will be able to. Okay, I guess no covering, since they are doing their job too well, actually, surprisingly. Like, yeah, they're doing their job too well, and because of that, we are not getting this encirclement, since everyone else is getting pushed back as well. But we at least got one division encircled. That's something. Plus, we have free province here. Yeah. Yeah, there's pretty much no one in the pocket anymore, even if we manage to pull it off, so overall attack can be just called off, really. When joining the war, I really didn't think that it will start going that well. Like, I thought I could help them defend and therefore put pressure off them so they could attack from south, but it has gone way better. Medium flame tank. Yeah, I could in theory go for that. I have to say that I haven't really used that before, but I've heard about it, and yeah, I sure could go for that. I totally agree with it. I guess let's go for Smolensk then, since that's a bit further, and therefore it has a more bigger likelihood of having anyone in the pocket if we ever manage to even close that, which we don't probably manage because of the supply reasons. Yeah, might as well just not kill our man there for nothing. Since we still don't have any manpower that we could just like throw away, and we'll probably never have enough manpower to just throw away any, so yeah. Or well, at least in the next like 50 years we wouldn't. After that, yeah, game probably does some funny stuff, so maybe in theory I could, but I don't plan to play for that long. Also, yeah, that's at least someone in there. I wouldn't like to just get encircled with 9 divisions just because no one tried to walk in. Now, this Vitebsk seems tempting. This seems also tempting, but I don't think I can just cut it off from here. But with Tools 5 I can now try it. Oh wait. We definitely have a goal here now. Okay, they got pushed back, so we can't actually reach it though. But yeah, just encircling that would have been pretty great. It would have been really great. Everyone go here now. Like, whether we pull this off or not is question, but it can't be that bad as it can't be bad enough for me to stop trying another thing at the same time. Yeah, I mean, not wanting the tank division to slow everything else down, that makes sense for sure. Now we can do some air improvements. Not like we have any air though. Or well, we have some planes, but I don't really think that they will do much. Yeah, sure, let's just put it into the air and just see what happens. Like, it can't get worse, at least. Like, it probably won't help me with anything, but it cannot make it worse than it currently is. Okay, so they just moved pretty much everything out, and therefore I can probably not finish that encirclement, since they, like, my troops were pulled out by AI. But we have to try it. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, so might as well just end killing our own troops and just take it without an encirclement, which is her fault thing to do right now. Or can I actually? Oh, please just let me attack them, so that we maybe could go for it. Please. That hurts. Seeing that the enemy is weak, but not being able to encircle them. Please. Walk away. Yeah. There are too many divisions in for my liking, but I will still give it a go. Okay, we need probably at least some engines. And sure, some armor wouldn't hurt as well. Also, we need to start looking out for... Wait, what? We just allowed them to encircle ourselves. Well, now all the force needs to, yeah, go for making sure that we don't stay encircled. Because encircling them is good, but we do not have enough of anything to be able to afford getting encircled. So yeah, I guess we can just now like stand right now, other than just once in a while trying to encircle something. But we don't have like actual force to come and take anything or do any like big moves anywhere. So yeah. Pocket behind you. I don't. I mean, maybe there was like small, but I don't see pocket right now. I'm trying to definitely create one, like that for sure, but I don't think there guarantees one. Maybe there was when you commented it, and I'm just seeing it a bit too late. Like not like way later, but maybe a bit too late to understand what pocket you're talking about. But yeah, whatever. Let's just crash this pocket that I have created now, though. And well, supply, yeah, definitely thing we should build. I don't have much supply even in my own homeland, away from Tallinn. So yeah, that's not perfect. I think we can wait a bit with those extra forts. The situation isn't too bad right now. Oh, what? Please don't say that we are about to get encircled by AI here. No, don't you dare to get in. It looks like they might need some help there. So whoever is the one with this shorter front, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Okay. 21. It's just bigger numbers, so they will have to stay here. The 20 divisions can just go here and make sure that there won't be anything too bad happening. Like we definitely couldn't afford that to just get closed into a pocket. Now let's see. Some oil or 2 dockyards. Don't we have anything defense-wise that we could take? The long push. Is it gonna give us anything? Probably not. But I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? That thing is now in research. Let's go for infantry anti-tank. Yeah, surely will help us. I mean, for a long time I thought of potentially including anti-tank in my divisions, just for like I said, like them, because in multiplayer there is like higher chance. But then I just realized that by then Italy had left, and that well we are all just like minor countries. So the likelihood of anyone having like unstoppable tank army, not too high really. Oh wait, where are you moving? Don't go. You can just get encircled instead of moving away from that there. And you go for attack already, while they hopefully can close it. They can close it. Okay, so my operative got captured, but yeah, we got some divisions encircled. Now the main thing is we cannot afford to lose connection here, so we have to put all of those troops to use to make an encirclement here to free it up, because otherwise I don't like that. I see that's pretty much the only option. Yeah, operations. How about freeing the one? Oh wait, that one got like someone got. Oh, we need operator network for that. Oh, also let's just give up on that guy then and prepare a collaboration government on Balkans. So we will hopefully have to work less to get there. And now, let's see. Yeah, cannot do that quite well. Send more troops in. That's the only thing here that could hopefully make it work. Alright, that's not the direction in which I meant to send them in, but alright, let's do it that way then. 2 and 6. Well, it's easier to just take it that way then. Oh no, we're just getting pushed away from Pinsk, which means we now would have to destroy even more. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. And not because I wouldn't want to, but because I'm just probably not able to. Yeah, they have lost Warsaw to Romania, so that's bad sign. How bad is it? Okay, we actually should have at least the same field in manpower. So it shouldn't be too bad right now. And let's see, anything really necessary here. Let's go for that company then. And I guess cavalry one, since I don't have any motorized available right now. Or well, I haven't done anything for that. Is probably more correct way of saying that. Yeah, it looks like they're sooner or later probably getting encircled, so let's just go here. All 20 of you, only onto that one side, with hope of creating pocket here, which is rather unlikely, but we have to give it a try at least, because that could weaken the Balkan alliance pretty badly. Hopefully. Now, are they in place? Okay, we have way too many defensive divisions on this position, since they are probably understanding just about what we are playing here. But I'm just giving them this order, and let's just see if they can pull it off or not. Meanwhile, in here, well, we are now in defense, but as long as we're actually able to do it, it's not a problem. Since I really didn't even hope to go offensive there anytime soon anyway, so now that's the important part. We need to hold Petsamo, because that's a place that gives us supply, and also all of this other parts of the line towards that. Yeah. Since I haven't been able to, and I also haven't even tried to push in the north. Also, yeah, we are definitely losing manpower here, which could us. Or well, is hurting us, but it could do us more good than it hurts everyone back here with that order. I know it's kind of risky because we'll leave a lot of provinces just to be defended by AI, in which they could just walk away or fail and leave us all encircled here. Oh, wait, you are going nowhere. You are going nowhere. What? So we just got kicked out. No one is even attacking. So that's weird. Again, let's just go for it. Like, we have to try it. We have to attempt it. Because they are so close to getting encircled there. I really would not like to see them... I would really not see them crash there if I had the choice. Engine 1 deck and no armor. Well, yeah, I cannot go too far with upgrades. That's surely, but I mean, maybe some upgrades. That's like what I at least plan to do. Reliability, soft attack and defense. Yeah, that seems better. Max speed and defense, also good because I probably need it in defensive positions, like rather big part of the time. If now you only try to help me with that from the other side of the river, then we could actually do it. Or if you could just attack them to hold it, then. Yeah. So we need to just take one province, move into that, and we can put all of those 20 divisions into cutting. Well, not cutting, destroying this pocket. It could free up a lot of divisions for my allies. Also make sure that they won't get encircled here. At least anytime soon. Now yeah, all of you guys here, just push. I believe in those guys enough to allow them to try it. Okay, so enemies again went into bush. Like, I don't get it. What's wrong with us? Why are we having more military power? Well, not power, more manpower fielded and still losing. Is that the reason that it considers them potentially as our ally in that war, while they're also actually fighting against me? Yeah, I want to, but wait, Pinsk. Yeah, I mean, my divisions are going for that right now. So, oh yeah, you don't need to go south. Yeah, that was right. I didn't even know that they were going for that random province in the south. So, oh, yeah, we just made an encirclement from the main encirclement. What a great thing to do, even if it was kinda unintentional. Now let's just push them out of this one, so they would only have one left. And they're advancing here, so I'm just really hoping that they cannot reconnect, because otherwise it's all for almost nothing. And I really would not like that. Now just crush it. Thank you. I mean, yes, since from now on it's pretty much just single player, like the others have left, then I might as well just pause whenever I feel like it. And I guess right now, let's just make sure that they won't got the Baltics away completely, and like German supply lines remain at least somewhat existent. Alright, if we got Balkans out though, then it will be huge, but the problem is we obviously don't have force for that. There doesn't seem too much in defense though. That's weird, because they're attacking pretty well. Okay, yeah, it looks like they have given military access, so just cutting that off wouldn't get rid of those really. Yeah, it's both that they lost those supplies, but it's also that my 9 divisions from the south actually finally realized that they also need to attack to the north, not to the south. And they also managed to cut this northern part apart from the rest of the encirclement, and therefore just lowering the number of divisions in there. Yuri Lohk. Sure. Why not? Yeah, just why not? Alright, let's do it then. Yeah. Yep, attacking here. So let's try to take Brest-Litovsk from their hand, or at least attack, or at least relieve the pressure on the attack. Yeah. Didn't manage to take the province, but at least managed to relieve the pressure here. Enough for them to be able to stand their ground. Now, could we, in theory, just in theory, pull that off? Could we, in the meantime, pull that off a bit further south? You already probably can see where this is going, or at least where I'm trying to go with it. It probably will not go that far though, but let's see. I actually didn't know that the factory icons themselves provide anything. Supply-wise, I mean. Yeah, everyone has to attack this one province. Okay, we need to leave like half of them behind, so we won't get like just that easily encircled. Yep. That's the Warsaw encirclement that I went for, and was lucky enough to pull it off. Like, okay, not pull it off yet, but close it off. So now there are 5, 7, a bit more than 10 divisions, but it's still useful. So now everyone go and try to take Warsaw. Yeah, Warsaw, not to the south. Warsaw. Don't go to the random province in the south. Go to Warsaw. No, not random province. Go towards the pocket. Yeah, right now German Reich even doesn't have to attack the pocket. Like, I can handle the pocket itself. Or, well, myself. They just... As long as they keep everything from coming in, then it's fine. Yeah, you can join. It's kinda late. For, like, it's 42 already, but you can join. Yeah, the only question is like, would you yourself like to? Because it's, yeah, like I already said, it's pretty late into game. But if you yourself like to, then sure. Also, I can tell you that currently it's pretty hard for Balkan Federation, Romania, and Germany and Soviet Union, as well as Japan and China. So if you don't want too hard of, like, actually crazy difficulty challenge, then I don't recommend joining as them exactly. But in overall, yeah, you can join still. Oh, you have long game. Oh, okay. How did it go? Wait, we actually managed to move them, push them back a little bit. So if you could close this, then we would have minor pockets, but it's still a pocket, or well, would be still a pocket if you manage to somehow close it off. Yeah, you go in there as well. So we get like 4 divisions if we're lucky. That's not much, but it's still worth pulling it off. Ooh, how to make good divisions. As crazy as it sounds, that's something that I myself still don't know. Like, I'm making divisions, but then at some random points I just feel like how they're really bad, really. Um, ooh, they are at war with each other now. So that's a bit of relief, I guess, or well, relief, because now they simply have less forces to deal with us. But this seems like another place from which I could at least try attacking, like closing this pocket in. But yeah, I'm not sure when yet. But sooner or later, I'm also planning to do another multiplayer. So in case you're interested, you can then join in. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that then I really much understand why you're kind of tired. And from here, well, okay, let's just go for another minor encirclement, but the one with great chance of happening. Oh, okay, that's 2 different tiles. That definitely decreases the chance, but I would still say that there's decent chance of pulling it off here. Yeah, and we pulled it off, and that's 4 divisions. Yeah, but cleaning like the whole house, yeah, that really takes a lot of energy and time. And yeah, I get it. Ida Varma, impisirk. Alright, let's take this lady then. Now let's see, where does it look like there could be future encirclement? Wait, what? What? Byelorussian. This Byelorussian seems weak. So we need to get there and see if we can do anything here. Give them mortar as well, but they just seem like it seems like weaker than average position. Yeah, yeah, it always depends on what resources do you have in your disposal. That's for sure. Um, well, there's just like one thing that well, the taking care of the pets just kind of depends on what pets and how many of them you have, like the difficulty level. But yeah, it looks like pretty busy day inside the home. So yeah, I mean if you're interested, then today also Olympic Games starts. So maybe that will help you like relax and rest later. I'm not sure how much sport they will do today, but yeah. Yeah, also Olympics just start really. We can see you are just. I think you yourself are canceling them because I don't think that I am canceling. Like, I know that I manually aren't, but I think that YouTube isn't. So all right, whatever. It's fine. So that's okay. Like few divisions gone, but nothing too good. But let's just go for that push here. I seem like there. It seems like there are not too many defenders here, and from here, all of those forces towards here. Maybe. Then here, maybe. All of those guys push here. Alright, here. And now we could just pull at least that off, then we could hopefully connect them. And who knows, this might become an actual encirclement. Oh, yeah. Hold them back at least a little bit. 2 divisions defending currently. Alright. Yeah, send at least someone back there. And now, once again, who cares about the rest? If we can just take care of the pocket. That's what matters in this game. Creating pockets and destroying them. Alright, I guess I will actually just do one more for convoys and order you here. Drawing Tito. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you like to draw, then why not? Five infantry, minimum in the hills and mountains, and 6 otherwise. Well, I think that when I don't have much manpower, I've done like just 6 infantry, with of course this what was it? Engineering company as support there. And when I have more, I do like 9 or 10. But yeah. Now those 20. Where do I see encirclement options? Not enough supply there. Otherwise, pretty good opportunity, I would say. But yeah, simply not enough supply. Alright, let's try to drag some more. Well, not drag, build some more supply in there. 5 infantry? Okay, I thought that, like, yeah, I have done some port garrisons and stuff, but I always put more than 5, even when I don't have enough manpower, because I thought you need like at least 6 for it to be good. I don't know why I thought that then, because I haven't done like the actual research, but yeah. All right, let's see what we can. Oh, we can improve infantry guns. Let's go for my own one though, not what they're calling. River defense. Oh, just okay. They want to call me into something. Nationalist South Africa and Communist China. Alright. I don't really see a problem here with joining against them. Like, they don't seem to really be changing anything. Oh, if I could have just... Damn. Well, anyways, now that I have my troops here, of course you all know what I'm trying to do here. Probably unsuccessful though. I feel like yeah, there is no max 4 divisions. Not that great really. But it will be something if you manage to pull it off. So yeah, I really hope that we do manage to pull it off, so that we would get at least something from all of this attacking attempt. Yeah. So that's 4 divisions encircled. Wait, we could just go here and alright. You guys just this is your new front line. This is the place to go. You guys go. The other ones from the north will soon join. Hopefully. Construction. Well, after this supply, well, I'm not even sure if I need more force right now. I don't think I need. Okay, I have connected it. So now, like, just getting one supply hub here in the middle would change it a little bit. Like in here maybe. I know it's far away from both ends, and it won't like fix it, but it will make it much less horrible. Now, yeah, let's go for retention, since there are a lot of things that I need to improve. Yeah, now from that direction. Okay, they don't still have enough divisions in. That's unfortunate. Just push, so they will have problems here. Oh yeah, controls in the multiplayer are a bit different for a pause. And one of you just to the side, so they will not get there so instantly. Now all of you guys, of course, you will try to do that. You guys will try to go for that. And no just walking out. Who do you think you are? Okay, looks like the player actually made quite decent strength divisions before they left. Yeah, let's just go for that. Even though, okay, we cannot take it. Well, then just get out. Let's not risk the encirclement, which isn't big though. It's 4 divisions. But again, it's something, plus some territory with it. Okay, I mean, yeah, I have played against them, but as Italy, but I never knew what they will exactly do, like which infantry are they using. But all right, I thought they were using something a bit bigger. Now in here, I see a little bit of potential, but again, I see that I'm not able to pull it off. Yeah, plus it's just 2 this time, so not best. Yeah, they lost a bit of things. Wait. You won't be able to walk out though, just like that. We can just, alright. I thought that we needed to take both of these provinces, but sure. Alright, you guys, go there then. And let's try to actually encircle Krakow with its couple of divisions. And now go here. No, straight. Because if you somehow pull this off and destroy their defense at Katowice, then I feel like Krakow is ours. I mean, yeah, of course it is ours then, but like we can wait. There's so much better opportunity here. That pocket would be just much bigger. Of course, it's harder to pull it off as well, but I would say that's worth a try. Now we'll get war goals, which I never plan to use. But yeah. Alright. If you're not able to do that, then this maybe? At least Katowice? Alright. What about everyone going here? It looks like it will be done, but we will get just like, okay, we will get those cities. That's something. Well, other than that, we'll just get 2 divisions crushed, which really isn't that great. And considering that every such attack will demand quite a lot of manpower, considering my low amounts that I have overall, then it's pretty bad for me if I can only pull such little divisions into those. But yeah, in that case, just taking those few towns and further ensuring that they aren't at least anytime soon able to go further from here. That's something. Did they just change border or they're at war? They're not at war with each other. That would have been weird if they were. But let's go here with all the forces and push towards Soviet Union, I guess. Oh, this leader of fascist Canada is just looks just so like scary, and like it was like a character from cheap horror game or something like that. Like not well done character, or not like so horrifying, but just like, yeah. I guess you get what I mean. Okay, let's just at least attempt it. I would surely like to take Lvov in the way, like from the way. Great Britain declared war on India, so we just got India against us as well. Alright then. Alright then. Oh yeah, and surely someone will have to attack there as well, so they couldn't just like walk into the way of my attack. It's also narrow that I myself am of course at risk of getting encircled here, but yes, so far I have been lucky with such things. Now in here, we need to get one of those done. And it doesn't really matter which one. But if we get one of those done, then it's nothing crazy, but it's pockets again. How many of those? It's not crazy, but it's a small pocket I have gotten already this video. I think, well, not video, stream, sorry. I think quite a few. Or well, yeah, like multiple. Yes, please pull it off. They're just trying to move into reinforce. That's troublesome. Yes, we did it. So this one is not. That's like a little pocket, but not so little either. So let's crush it with 3, 7, 10, like 12 divisions in. Well, yeah, that will do for me. That will do for me. I just hope that everyone actually like does their part, not just stands there, because otherwise everyone else will take the land damage and kills for it, even though I created encirclement, and that would be pretty annoying from my point of view. Yeah, looking at 14% contribution, then it's pretty possible that someone else has taken quite a lot of my damage created. Well, damage. You get what I mean, like they have gotten damage from me encircling someone. Well, I could try this against Soviets. It probably won't work, but might as well try it. Also, what is taking oil? Is it our air? Yeah, it's our air. Well, let's just remove it. It's not like it's doing much anyways. They're offering me one of something that's probably a plane per month. Alright. Meanwhile, can I just do a little attack move to the south? While they try to do that, let's just oh wait, I have level 5 from here to Narva, so instead let's build that to level 5. And then we maybe have quite decent supply even. Yeah, also we should build forts to, well not forts, ports to level 10 as well, naval bases in Tallinn, so everywhere to every place where we send supply with convoys, we would also get like the maximum out of it. Just everyone needs to come and attack somehow. Why through here if you have just free place here? I don't get that for sure, but yeah, maybe I don't have to get everything, like understand everything. Did it just like get disconnected by enemy, or did we never even have the connection there? Either way, let's now try this. Yeah, it fails. It fails horribly. Wait, they have so many divisions, it just looks like they have few. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Oh yeah, also, every one of you just joined attack. Like, why wouldn't you? Everyone just... Come on, just attack everyone. Like, that's the whole point that my attack had. Like, everyone just... crashing on one or two points, so we could disconnect them. They're having so many divisions in those few tiles. That's crazy. Yeah, and my divisions are out of supply here. Like, horribly out of supply. Wait, what? We are now having chance again? I don't care where, but I know that we need to disconnect it. Is that really just empty? Or don't my allies just see it? Now it's destroyed, the connection here, so might as well just put all of those troops on that order and just crush it, because they don't have any supply now. So yeah, it makes sense. At least I think it makes sense. How to attack with planes? Well, it depends. What do you mean attack? Do you mean like put them to air or paratroop from them? Because if you want to attack, then just choose. Well, first of all, you need to have airplanes. Then choose airbase where you want to put them, which is, well, yeah, plain simple. Then add new air wing. Then choose what planes you want to put. Let's say some fighters and CAS. Okay. Now choose. Yeah. So yeah, that's still the same. How to like put them to air, and then you choose what you want to do with them. Do you want to have air superiority, so enemy planes just can't do much, or do you also want to strike their logistics and try to help your troops in battle, or bomb ships? Instead of trying to control air, just try to take their airplanes. If you can, then that's also strategic bombing option. So where you like try to destruct their infrastructure and factories. And you can also spy and put mines. But there's like there are different types of planes. Like, as you can see, they're all for different things. So fighters are for just like trying to control the air, and also getting rid of enemy bombing rates sometimes. Okay, I hope they crashed it. Meanwhile, the close gas or the close air support. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you can say like specific area, like the groups that are shown here. You can choose which you send them to, and unless you send them there with orders assigned, they do nothing. But if you see this and you then put it to go, then they do their effect. If they seem to do nothing, then it either takes more time, or the enemy air is just stronger, or yours are just too weak to really do anything. They're all options. So yeah, it really depends on situation, why it could have been so that way. So yeah. And yeah, you pretty much need to put them to a specific like area so they would do anything at all, or at least for most things. So yeah, I hope I managed to help you at least a little bit. And if not, then there are surely some decent tutorials about how to do stuff with airplanes in YouTube, which hopefully will... What country? Well, it depends what your goals are. Are your goals to survive, or to take over the world? Or just something in between, like probably survive, and just like get some battle experience? Because if you want to just survive, then Germany is one of the best options, I would say. Because for years and years, unless you anger someone out or declare or declare wars yourself, for years no one will really come and do anything against you. Like, for years no one will just come to attack you. So that could work, for example. But yeah, that's where I began. That does not mean that it's the best or the right choice. I'm not even sure if there is right or wrong choice, but yeah, that's what I went with. I still mainly play Germany because I feel like I'm not capable enough to do well with others, or like do well with others like easily enough that it would be enjoyable. Like, I could probably do something with some other nations, but it would just take so much of effort that it wouldn't be enjoyable. But if you want to just survive, then USA and Japan, for example, are also good options, because in Japan and US both, you will probably get attacked sooner or later. But and same for UK, like, you will probably get declared on, but it's hard for them to ever capitulate you. So, or like, you have seas to defend you, so it's really hard for them to get rid of you. Yeah, I mean, there is, yeah, of course, the in-game tutorial as well that shows you something. I think that's where I learned the basics of it. Like, I had watched a ton of videos before, but pretty much like just I knew those, but where actually is something, and how do I need to click on something for it to work, pretty much. But yeah, the tutorial isn't too great, but it will give you like some basics. But also, yeah, if you ever feel like you're getting like very good at it, then few like rather challenging countries. There are definitely harder ones, but to take the world over, there are Tanutuva, Mongolia, and Bhutan, Nepal, and also Liberia. They're pretty hard to take the world over as, but if you want just challenge surviving, then the Benelux countries are pretty hard unless you're like pro to survive against Germany, and also Austria and Poland. Austria because you will probably get to war with Germany already in 1938, at least 1939, if you don't give yourself up to them. And Poland, well, you will have more time to prepare, but you will just probably get, first of all, attacked by Germany, and if you survive long enough, then Soviets will probably sooner or later also try to come and take their parts of it. So yeah, those are some rather tough ones, or at least I think that they are. If if someone pro level is watching this, then they're like, huh, easy. But yeah, for me, that these would be, for example, really hard ones. Even though that's not what you asked for, but yeah, like further down the line, if you ever feel like you need like actual challenge, then those are really tough ones. If you could just take this one province, then it would be pretty good. Or if you could take this one, like at least one of those two needs to be taken, then I can destroy almost all of the Hungary, or almost all of the Hungary that's still here. Like there are so many divisions here, but almost none in Budapest, which just makes it way more likely for me to be successful, because I don't have to crush them to capitulate Hungary. Also, yeah, surely let's try destroying this one division, so I would have like a smaller pocket to begin with. Okay, yeah, I can surely show you my focus tree, since others have left the game. I have not time. So every there are like the default one, and most countries by now, yeah, I think most ones have the specific tree. So on this side there is like the factories and research stuff. For Estonia, this is political parts. I took down going to fascists to get then Finland to my side and gain cores on them. Also some fortification and preparing for war in here. And in here just some sieves, mills and infrastructure. So yeah, that's what I used for this game. But yeah, almost every nation has its own. Like there are still a lot of nations with so-called defaults or basic. One that's just like really simple one with no specifics or almost no specifics for the country. So yeah, we managed to pull both off. Now, if we could just take Budapest, then it would be case closed. Yeah, but I don't feel like they would want me to do that, so they probably won't allow me to do that. you're no long with Hitler. What do you mean? Oh yeah. First of all, I myself am currently playing as Estonia, not Hitler, but we're currently in faction. Yeah, if that's what you meant. But that's just as Estonia, you have, of course, you have theoretically a chance to be democratic, but in that case, you can't really do much stuff yourself. You're just sitting there and hoping for others to do stuff well enough for you and stuff to go well for you. But if you go fascist, then without any wars, you can, if you're lucky, or well, if nothing goes wrong, you can take over Finland, which just gives so much factories, and that's pretty much why I thought that there's no other way. Also, I just really wouldn't want to myself do communist Estonia, like, because I myself don't like communism, and Estonia has struggled with. We have had to fought, well, we have fought against communists. They have also occupied us for 50 years, or well, about 50, and then we also had they like tried to do an unsuccessful coup here and everything. So I really myself wouldn't like to play as communist Estonia. I mean, yeah. If I had to choose between in this game, communism and fascist Estonia, I would go for fascist Estonia. Also, it's just like for some reason I have I'm already used to like going fascist with most nations, unless I'm going democratic. But with most nations, it's just gonna be pretty boring to go with democratic. So yeah. Alright, now I will put 100 airplanes up there. Try to do my part at controlling this airspace, since I don't have any close air support or bombers really to do anything that way. Alright, there are so many of you guys next to this one province, so I will try to push them to Budapest, I guess, since I really doesn't seem to be able to take Budapest right now. Then this will have to do, if they even are able to do so. Yeah, they are. So now there are 21 divisions in Budapest. That means that it's by no means gonna be easy to take it. But yeah, I'm gonna surely soon gonna try to push it. Like, maybe it will work, maybe not. So yeah, that's my next goal, trying to destroy it. Meanwhile, let's just check, is anything catastrophic going on here? No, seems like we are holding, so that's fine. No need to run there then. At least before we have crushed this pocket. So there are actually more defenders of the pocket than I have divisions to attack it with. Let's give it all we have, because that could be pretty huge for us. Yeah, the divisions are dying. It should, yeah, it was just a matter of time by the time I mentioned it, which was actually pretty late. Yeah, we have ourselves have lost not 6, what I'm talking about, 401,000 men. That's pretty bad. Or well, like, I don't like it since we really have limited resources here. We have taken 17% of manpower, and there's none coming in anymore, so we're currently using all of that. That just shows how much of trouble we could be in, potentially. Once we completely exhaust our last reserves. I'm hoping that this moment won't come, but it most likely is. Now, is this Pole Confederation still only? Yes, it's still only major of their faction. And their capital is... wait, no, it's Hungarian capital, alright. Let's just actually try to go for it. Burma has capitulated. This is good or bad? Like, was Burma fighting on our side? It was probably bad. The red zone in the star. I'm sorry, I don't quite get what right now what you're talking about. Red zone in the star. Yeah, sorry, I don't get what you mean by that. Like, what red zone in what star? Yes, can we make this lead in the segment of 7 divisions here? Because that would be pretty great. Alright. You guys go and destroy it now. So we have freed up all divisions and no safety threat from the same pockets here. Take Banja Luka. Well, they will try to take this province. So we could have like one more encircled division, which wouldn't be much, but it would be something. And now just push for the port, really. Yeah, we need to attack them and... wait, what? What? We actually do control it now, so this is all a pocket here. Not machine it though. So the problem is that by the time I manage to crush it, they've taken all the victory points from here. And I will get nothing. But let's see. Yeah, there are just few divisions here, so we should be able to crush it rather easily. Right? Yeah, I wish that Romania wasn't their ally. Then we could just push them here and have another encirclement there. But alright, let's give them order now. Oh yeah, also. Let's make sure to use the territory that our allies have gotten. Alright, not that long front line. I would like to have at least some concentration of force. And I mean, there is good chance for encirclement there, but what really matters right now are the victory points. Or well, war participation in general, so let's try for Belgrades. Let's try for Belgrades. Who do you good attack? I have to ask now, do you mean which country it is good to attack as, or which country it's good to attack? Because it might not be the same answer. If you mean who it's good to attack as, then once again Germany is pretty decent, since you have quite a lot of manpower, you have quite a lot of factories to produce, like, to get strength to attack with, while also you have at starting you have few weak and few nations that are pretty weak to next to you as well, that you can attack and get more resources from. But yeah, if that's what you meant with your question. Oh, how do I do that arrow? Okay. Now I get what you mean. So first of all, okay, let's remove the order. Now, first of all, you need to assign the divisions. Then you choose this front line. You can either left click, which case it will take the whole line, or if you want some region along the line, then you just paint what you want with right click, like holding the right click. Then you take this offensive line and you choose what line you want to attack towards, and then you can put it to attack, and here you can choose how aggressively you want to try to execute that. So yeah, I'm currently going for aggressive executions, since I feel like the enemy is just weak enough for it to work, and that we just aggressively need to go towards Sofia to get as much of victory points and just war participation in general from this war as possible. So yeah, I hope that answered your question then. Oh yeah, this guy could just... Okay, we got that encirclement done already. Then there is no need to do so for those guys, but since they're already here, then let's make sure that we get rid of that division there, since I wouldn't be really interested in just them being stuck there forever. Now let's take a risk here. I could get encircled, but I could just as well... Oh, they just allowed enemy to retake the capital of enemy. That's not nice. Okay, just go there. That way there is like bigger connection. Oh, okay, so that answered your question. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. Ooh, there seems to be some not free tiles, but some potential tiles to take here with some small amounts of victory points as well. But even small ones of victory points are victory points. So let's do that. Yeah, now go for that destroying. Let's go for destroying that encirclement. Oh, 5 divisions encircled here. Let's also go for the attack here. While you should go for the Saloniki, probably. Okay, we failed the attack, so just stop doing that. Like, that's fine, I guess. Oh, that's really... Yeah. Now I understand what you mean. You mean the area here. Well, for that there's this focus. Rhineland. And if you, like, choose that and complete it, then you can move them in. It will cause other nations to get a bit angry at you, but you can do it. So yeah, that's how you get it removed. Sorry, I just previously didn't really understand what you meant, but yeah. This is the militarist zone, and yeah, at least in case of Rhineland in Germany, you get rid of that by taking the focus for that. Oh no, I'm just running low on manpower now. I know that I could go further down the line to buy more. Well, not buy more. To recruit more. But I really didn't wish to do so, as it's pretty costly. But at the same time, I'm not sure if I really have a choice there. Bangladesh has capitulated, alright. Not sure if that's good or bad either. Yeah, I'm currently playing online. Like, I created that play here. But the thing is that I'm only one currently in here, so it's technically multiplayer, but not really. If it was real multiplayer, then I would probably, looking at all of those battles, I would probably have to, like, at least 100% focus, and even then I wouldn't be doing so well as I am currently doing against those AIs, since the players are usually playing better than this AI is doing. Not always, well, not every time, but usually. And then there is just like every once in not 1,000 years, but like rarely there's this AI that just decides that, well, yeah, everything is going bad now. Like every single nation just chooses the wrong ideology for you, and AI against you is just super doing super well and everything. Yeah, stuff like that happens sometimes. But yeah, usually the players are definitely better. Bucharest. I mean, if the Bucharest is free, then of course I have to at least try to take it. Same for those two here. Okay, I guess you give it your try then. Meanwhile, in here, can we take Athens? If we could take Athens, then it would give us some pretty decent points. Okay, it's not free, so let's not waste our manpower on that right now. Romania is how far from capitulating? Oh no, US joined. Well, that's really problematic. Not even because they were stronger than our faction combined or anything, but that means that we now need to capitulate them as well in order for their faction to give up. Okay, at least Balkan Federation gave up. So that's like at least huge help in this European war theater. But yeah. Yeah. At some point we had four. Since I just saw the event Suez Canal repaired, then I guess it was blown up on that once. I don't get why though, but alright then. That's also like why though. Alright, now we have this small pocket here that just asks to be crushed by my forces. There are probably more useful things that I could do with my troops right now, but yeah. Yeah, so encircled, there are these ports. They seem weak. So let's take it from them. Ooh, they have capital, but it doesn't seem like they have much to defend it. So yeah, they're all taking it first, but I'm also going towards it. Whose capital? What? Why is their capital at Odessa? I don't know it. Why their capital is there, but I just know that this gives me huge chance that will probably not succeed, since they definitely have something to protect their own capital when it's on the border with the enemy, right? I mean, it has to. Ooh, I was able to take Cluj. Okay, yeah, those 24 is time to attack. Enemy is weak enough right now. Yeah, he's defended. Ooh, this port is heavily defended. That's probably why I didn't have this auto order on. But sure, let's take Shishin out here. This Chisinau. Yeah. Groups of planes. Yeah, sure. You mean the one that are currently in your inventory, or the ones that are currently already in the airport? If the ones that are currently in the airport, I will show you. I need to put some down first. Well, yeah. How to put them down? Click on airbase, add new air wing, choose which ones you want, and just then click. Like one click is 100 planes, if you have enough, of course. And yeah, we'll just do the same here now, and you can just select them that way, and then you can give them the orders and right click them to where you want them to execute it. So yeah, now this, what? I can see Odessa. There has to be someone in there, right? Just one? Okay, it's getting reinforced, so it's... we won't be able to take that, but... now let's send everyone from here to help and crash this pocket. Yeah, let's go for it. It says that I should be attacking in Finland. Does that mean that I finally have okay supply here? Looks about it. Could we? No, we couldn't. No, we couldn't. Because if we could, then it would be nice to have this north in complete isolation and encirclement. Oh yeah, I hope that they got their job. No. They didn't get the job, then the enemy just got destroyed by then. Alright, that's definitely not a place where I would like to go. That just seems to be a place where you get... when you waste a ton of manpower and get nowhere. Let's try this so that I could try to do a little offensive here in airports. Well, if they are already in airports, then you just oh yeah. First of all, you right here. There's this strategic air map modes. You click on that, then you watch which airports the planes are in that you want to select. You then hold left click. You then pull over them so that they're all in the area. Then you release it, and then you can choose again which ones you want, and right click on the area where you want them after you have assigned them those orders. And if you after all that want them to go back to your inventory, then you just go here, disband air wing, say okay, and they are now in your inventory. So yeah, I hope it helped. When I actually started today's stream, I thought that, well, there are like 2, 3, maybe 4 other players that are gonna choose majors, and I'm gonna be out of the game by like at least late 42, and so that other time I would be just like commentating, but comes out that that's not the case, which is no problem for me. I don't remember which country it was as, but yeah, I have just lost too many divisions pushing from the south to north here. I guess it was as German in one stream. Not 100% sure though. But yeah, I think it was as Germany. Now, those guys should be encircled, since this should not be their allied territory. Yeah. It's actually pretty useful that they are here. Now let's actually try to get rid of them though. And then maybe from there try to pull an actual encirclement move here. Iranian Communist Authority joint access. That does not sound logical. But for obvious reasons, I will be okay with it. I will take it. Like, yeah, no, that's not my problem. It's completely unrealistic. But now we need to concentrate all of our forces here. Well, not all forces, but all those 20 divisions. Forget all of those possible encirclements, which would be really sweet. We got ourselves one with some divisions in it from 2 factions actually, and also in Odessa is in there, so we need to get it crushed. Oh, okay. That means that you don't have any in your inventory. Any like extra airplanes to deploy there. So then you need to produce new ones that you could put to air. Because yeah, simply you don't like have airplanes to put into air then. Now sure, let's try and wait. No. We cannot let them. Yes. Wait, you can't go. You can't leave this undefended. The otherwise can just unencircle themselves and encircle our guys. Not many of them, but some of them. And I surely would not like that. Also, the other problem that sometimes doesn't let you to put planes into airfields or well airports is that you sometimes don't have enough manpower to put them out. So yeah, there are some problems that can make you unable to add airplanes. But yeah, usually it's just that you may not you like don't have more airplanes than you're currently already in airports. I don't really plan to push to Istanbul myself. If they we're actually controlling it, but overall, yeah, some bombers to help the push through, sure, are helping. Now, who do you do a group? Well, you would just like select them and then select which ones you want from here, and then just right click on the area and yeah, because I don't again exactly understand what you're asking me, so that's the best answer I guess I can give you right now, at least until I better understand your question. But in here we actually have a problem, because yes, I've been able to cause enemies surely some casualties, but the main thing is that we are not even close to capitulating them, which may not sound like a big problem, but this also means that the game won't end. So we need to change that. Hopefully. Hopefully we can change that. I realize that it will take time, even in the best case scenario. But yeah, I feel like we should try to take some victory points from them. Plus, of course, if we are able to, then some encirclements doing that. Plus, yeah, it might be in the top 10. But the thing is that they simply have so many more cities I would like have to take in order to even get anything that is not really that helpful. It's surely nice to get it, but still just so much more to go. Yeah, I definitely just took the wrong part of this thing. Yeah, that's why I'm sending my troops down here. But also it's just too easy. Well, not too easy, but too close to an encirclement already existing. Do not even try it. Like, we have to take just one tile, and we have encirclement. Yes, it's only 3 divisions, but if I just can do so without any real effort or casualties or anything, then that's pretty much free encirclement. Like, we lost some to take those provinces, but almost free encirclement here. So yeah, I just felt like I had to. Now, of course, I could just try to pull that, but that would require me to cross a river somewhere in here, and that seems to be quite wide, so it's probably not as easy as it seems. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is so lightly. Kiev is not defended? I'm sorry, what? Why did they just... They just left? Oh, that's why. That's why. I guess I would just have to now push as far as I can without meeting them. Like, I have to just take so much of that free territory as I can. I feel like. Okay, by now there are already some divisions here, so it's not free anymore. Let's stop the attack now. No point of just throwing divisions in for nothing. Please help. It would be another 4 divisions in circle here if they would just help a little bit with that attack here. Like, they have divisions here, which are just chilling. If they just attacked with me, then we would really have it done within days. Or at least I think we would have it done in days. Just keep them in there. Just keep them in there. And boom. Now it's only 1 in there. We should be able to do so. Come on. Please don't say that we don't even have that much of supply. Alright then. Alright then. I'll just try to keep them in there so I can one day go for an attack with them. Yeah, all of you guys, like these two indeed will join that. Please, those researchers just possibly wasted my chance. Oh yeah, and one of you has to... so that... Okay, they brought another division in. Alright then, if that's not meant to be, then it's not meant to be an encirclement. Yeah, them having supply hubs indeed is nice. But if Germany doesn't want to connect them, then it's a shame. Let's do something that I will probably never be able to use here. But I mean, it would be sin not to even try that when I have the possibility. Oh, those three are ready, so maybe now? Maybe now? No, there's someone walking in. Plus, they have just tired themselves out. But let's just keep those 4 in here. Let's just keep them in here, so alright, alright, alright. Two-sided attack. Still weak because they are only attacking it with 1, even though they have multiple more in the regions. Even just bordering this one tile, there are way more divisions. Alright. Wait. There's barely anyone there. So we have to concentrate our forces on here to push them to the river line. I'm not hoping more, but I'm hoping the river line and Dnipropetrovsk could be ours. And after that, maybe trying to... Okay, that's already having some enemies there, so it's probably not being... There's probably no chance of really exploiting that too well. What troops do you need to have for attacking? Well, you don't exactly need any thing special, but I mean, of course, tanks are good, like very good to attack with, but just infantry, if they're like, for example, this is the division template that I'm currently using. 10 of those small infantry ones, artillery, anti-air, engineer, and cavalry recon. For example, that's what I'm attacking with, but that's because I'm kinda poor. Like, I don't have resources for actual tanks, even if we wanted to, so yeah. For you, probably like some kind of tank division would be pretty good. Yeah, where are they? Yeah, we need to surely rescue them. Let's send Imbisirk to do it. Surely he escaped. Surely she is capable. My bad. But yeah, in theory you can attack with all land troops. It's just that some of them aren't good. Which ones are and which ones aren't. Often even I can't tell because I'm not too great at the game either. So yeah, sometimes I just really cannot tell it before I try and just realize that the ones I were attacking with aren't really good for that. So that's just something that happens, I guess. Okay, so we got Kharkov. Donetsk is also just barely defended. Yeah, we need to try at least something here. It just seems so free that just attack somewhere. You guys, how much defense is there against you? barely any. Where are the Soviet divisions? Like actually, where are their divisions? I don't know where, but I don't get it. Where are their divisions? Because they surely cannot just on intention give anything away or something. Now let's send at least one of those divisions to try to take that place. While more will be attacking that and maybe that. Oh yeah, of course they will attack as well as this one division and those two divisions. So yeah. How many? I will just read the comment now. How many times do I have to wait for a justification of war to be accepted? Well, there's no such thing as accepted, especially but I probably get what you mean. I will soon get to it. What you mean is when can you start declaring war? You'll have to go to justifying, and it will show how much time it takes. It depends on number of factors, including like let's say what nation you are, what is your ideology, what is the enemy, like who are you justifying against, are you at war, are you in war with minors or also a major country, and so on. Like there isn't one correct answer to how long it will take to justify that war goal, because it really depends. Could be pretty short one. Could also just actually take like up to 700 days if you also have like attacked someone else as well. Yeah, Soviets will definitely be a lot weaker then. But now let's take Tver. And from here, I mean, there would be something wrong with me if I didn't at least try to take Moscow from here. I know it will probably fail, but I just feel like I have to try it. Because really, what could I possibly lose here? What? I'm actually taking Moscow? No, I'm not taking it. Because they now they have defense in here. But I thought that they could maybe. Well. Why I was saying that is now there is this short line from which we could just push north with maximum aggression in order to try to catch them in pocket here. Also, yeah, I will have to try to take it. Meanwhile, I'm definitely running out of manpower now, so that hurts. Yeah. Alright, you did justification as Germany against Poland. That's what I sometimes do. Yeah. After you have it done, you can then go and declare war. So yeah. right. Now what? Oh, they are still trying to defend it, but they are now in here as well with rather low numbers. So I can send some in to try to making the encirclement in the north. I don't think I will put too much effort into crushing it right now, but I in theory could. Yeah. Surely let's just try to take Corel now. And we took Corel, so we now have this 3-4 units encirclement as well. Plus, let's just keep moving forwards. It's the risk I have to take here now to potentially get this big encirclement with Bryansk, Smolensk, some smaller towns, and maybe even Moscow in it, or at least close to that. I'm just really hoping that it will somehow be defended like well enough that it won't get encircled. Okay, I cannot go forward right now. Otherwise I'm definitely getting encircled. So just stay here. Defend, I will try to make it wider. This path, you will have to go forward for that. Well, I will have to kinda try to attack here. This will waste a lot of time, so, but it's something that I will, that's the price I will have to pay right now. In here as well, there is still actual risk of getting encircled, which could be reality any day. Well, that sounds expensive since I actually don't have much factories to construct it with. So yeah, I actually made cheaper ones than I usually make. Since I also have less factories than I usually have. Oh, that was wrong. I think tanks were the things that I was supposed to drag up there. I just now realized that I don't have any, and I mean any, trucks. So I should also probably use some of them, because tanks with cavalry doesn't really sound that good to me. So I will now put them to 5. Let's make like 3 factories worth of trucks. Yeah, we're probably buying more than enough of, well, doing more than enough of anti-air as well. And now sure, let's put them to those numbers. But yeah, now we have at least some production for that. Yeah, when you started justification, it told you how long it should take before you can, and it's, yeah, it sounds realistic that it takes longer than July. Or there's another option, which is that it popped up and you didn't use it fast enough. But yeah, it can take actually pretty long sometimes. Yeah, it's annoying, but that's just how it's made in this game, or well, how it's done in this game. So yeah. I'm rather surprised that I'm actually potentially able to make that pocket. Meanwhile, I haven't been able to take Moscow yet, which has been close to me for quite a long. So yeah. Okay, so that's quite nice encirclement here. Now we need to somehow get rid of that. So those guys, yeah, let's make sure that all of their armies on that encirclement, since it's actually pretty huge in size. And it feels like it has 20, maybe a bit more than that, divisions in that as well. So it's not bad. Oh yeah. Feel drum. You have points there. Now special modules, field drum, sure. So I'm currently giving up on Moscow, which just usually sounds really stupid. But I feel like destroying that would just make it like so much easier that it's actually worth it to stall the attacks on Moscow, or just maybe we can do it. Probably not, but I mean, if we can, then we should, but probably just can't. I mean, when we're already here, then just go forward. Yeah, okay, they sent more in for a one moment only. So can we actually? No, the what? It's possible. And we took Moscow. No, just stay here. Stay here until someone comes here to help us defend it. I don't want to give them order here either, so because otherwise they will just stay here forever. Or well, not forever, but for a long time. I want them to move. I want one more division in there, at least, because I don't want to just lose Moscow for nothing. Well, some nations even start in a war. Like that the player doesn't even have to declare they are just already in war. One of such well, there are two such countries that I can think of right now, which are Italy and Ethiopia. They're in war with each other. There might be more, I'm not sure, of such nations, even though I can't think of any other one that starts in a war already. But yeah, also some have just like wars at the really beginning of those focus trees, or like close to the start. So that's all also. And yeah. Yeah, I thought about that, but then I thought that I just will otherwise just lose them from orders, where I need them. So I just click there them there for a moment. Yeah. Now the question is, oh, never mind, no question. Just answer of what we should do next. Like when just encirclement presents itself like that, then I'm sorry, I have no choice. Just have to take it. Right now I have like enough to defend, and then I just have much to attack. So only risk, anyways, is that they will encircle it, and in that case I don't want to have any in there. So I'm right now happy with the defenses around it. Plus I have like one in there, one to the provinces next to it, so per province. So I'm pretty okay with the current situation there. Okay, so our number one priority right now is to make a new railway here. Just so that our supplies here are secured. Now are they here? They are here. Well, how about we take Voroshilovgrad and push from here as well. I guess you can already see where I'm going with this. Since, yeah, this time this encirclement didn't even take like almost any imagination power or anything. It just, yeah, was already in front of my eyes pretty much. So now, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, well, 10 plus minus 1. Because I could have misread something, so about 10 divisions in. And I think it's gonna be rather easy. Rather quick one. Now let's make sure that no one has done any bad surprises to me. No naval invasions. Because US sometimes does really random stuff like that. Like, yeah, I have been naval invaded as Estonia by US when they had nothing in Europe. So yeah, it was pretty surprising, and that's why I checked. Yeah, my puppets aren't at war. Maybe the China one is. If it exists still, it does. Because looks like our friendly forces are successful against Japan right now. Oh, that's good. Wait, what? France. Why are you doing such stupid moves like I usually am? That just gives a chance, though, for us to do something later. In case they are still holding that line by then. Of course, only in that case. Do the Japanese have Vladivostok? Yeah, looking at how many points we have, that's actually a good question. They definitely do have the Vladivostok, which is great. Oh, also they have, like, our allies have breakthrough in Turkey, so that's good. No, that's definitely not normal. Since you started at the beginning, then... Oh, wait. There is a risk that you had the possibility to declare war, which you didn't notice or didn't know how to use. You didn't declare war because of that, and now the war goal has just ended. That's not too likely, but that's a possibility. Okay, that's not so good as I thought it would be. Instead, let's just move for Volgograd if we are able to, of course. Will it? No, it won't end the war, but it can push their faction out. Yeah, it doesn't. What do we have to do? Well, the thing is, let's say that this is the oh, okay. Now I can have the possibility to declare war, so not with them. You can like start justifying, and once you like send it, it starts counting as many days as it says, and when it has finished, you need to right click at it again and start declaring war, and you will either call allies or not, and then send it. So yeah. So that's how it goes. Okay, there are some free provinces even, so let's just at least try to take advantage of it in here. In May 39. What? I'm sorry, but it looks like there is something wrong with it. May 39 as Germany on Poland. Are you sure you are not like justifying on many other countries at the same time? Because then it would make sense, but if you're not, then I have no clue how or why is it that like that. So yeah, I'm being called against someone. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But after Volgograd, we should probably push down and then try to get rid of this Caucasus region. Or well, not get rid of it, but take it from their hands. Yeah, also they managed to push it one tile, so why not the other tile? So it would be encirclement, and we could in the future more easily take Murmansk, since we probably sooner or later should do it. Oh, Nizhny Novgorod is the new capital. Looks like our allies are gonna get that. Now, all of you guys. Well, how far are they? They're still far enough that it's clear it's not gonna happen right now. Here. Take that. Oh, they have released Baku. That, yeah. Then it's gonna be pretty pointless to push down there even. But still, let's go for it. Let's go for it. No. If you justify your own city, then after you declare war from the peace deal, you can still take as much as the game thinks you have like earned, or like how big part of the war you have like done, like what big was your part in that war, like part of the winning side. And yeah, you don't have to justify more than one of those provinces or well states. Like just selecting one of them as target is well enough, like surely enough. Southeast to Astrakhan. I mean, yeah. I'm going here if that's what you mean. I'm connecting to the Caspian Sea. That's for sure. but I'm just thinking like where to send my divisions, like to crouch to the south or not. But I think I will still go to the south and get rid of those puppets, since they don't seem too small. So it's pretty much still just getting rid of Soviet divisions in what is then pretty much just fancy version of big encirclement. So yeah, I am pretty much doing that. And let's just go for it. They should be able to do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's surely it's surely cheaper to take the provinces that you have justified on, but yeah, you don't need to justify on everything. Really, just to get like the war started, one is enough to get it started. So yeah. Now let's try to crash it. How do you stop? Well, alright, okay, I won't get anything for PDSP still, so I will show you. You go here. Oh, okay, right now. You go to trade here, and if you want to cancel it at all, then you just click on this cancel, and it just stops buying that kind of resource, like at all. But other thing is like you choose the resource, and you go there, and you can like decrease the number you are buying if you want to. So yeah, there are multiple ways of doing that. Yeah, they probably don't have too much, but I'm still thinking they have like 80, 90. Oh, they actually have near 50. Okay. Yeah, I was, for them being optimistic, for me being pessimistic, I guess. But now let's secure the areas near Moscow for pretty much forever. By creating those small encirclements and then crushing them. Like that. So yeah. That won't be like big number of enemy divisions gone, but it will just make it safer around Moscow. Since we now will have like way more room, which they would have to retake in order to encircle anything or retake Moscow. Yeah. But Japan definitely is having easier time than they usually are, because usually they have less allies. Like usually they are not on the same side with UK when fighting with everyone, for example. Also, even if they have sometimes Estonia, the Estonia they have usually doesn't have Finland and Baltics on their hand as well as core territories, so yeah. Ooh, some kind of China capitulated. Not sure if that's the right one though. but some China capitulated. Nizhny Novgorod is now pretty much in our hands. Yeah. So with this two-sided attack we are about to take it, and we took it. During which we also encircled this one tank division, which is surely a nice bonus. Oh, they're also trying to encircle these ones. Well, this tile here. That doesn't seem like something that's about to happen. It rather sounds like they're about to get encircled here. In 2 tiles. Therefore losing 2 divisions. Which I know isn't much either, but yeah. Okay, so those socialist republics are slowly but surely capitulating down there, which is surely a positive thing. Alright, come on. Soviets. Really? If I can cross it, then it's GG for them. For those guys here. Not overall. Huh, so we simply are not able to kill it, huh? Seaports near Finland. Well, looks like they naval invaded them, so now it's just cleaning it all up that it's left to do. We're probably not even cleaning it up in the most efficient way, but yeah, just let's clean it up in the north as well. Then it will be one less of front. Please. Okay, I guess I have to clean that up as well then. Well, oh wait. So we could make it all an encirclement. I'm not sure if that will work or if it's worth it, so yeah. Since the enemy is just falling anyways right now. So it's pretty much 20 divisions against this region of Georgia. Alright then, let's cancel the attacks here. So we can just oh, they now given up. That's great. But yeah, so they could, so that the divisions from south could arrive before I start attacking actually. Now what? Sure, radar. Alright, fuel. Why not? That won't hurt. I've done all of them that are necessary. Sure, let's go for better strategic bomber. So yeah. Please everyone just go and crush them. They shouldn't be too hard to defeat. What do you mean you're not succeeding? I don't quite get it. Yes, I see that there are many of them, but there should be not less of us, plus they don't have any supply. We should have at least some. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better way to deal with them. Now, where do I even send those guys? I guess we could try to connect that, but that's not worth it. Let's just go to attack with everyone, so we'll take like Gaza and everything. Like the enemy simply should not be strong enough to actually give us any meaningful resistance right now in here. So like they should in all fronts be able to advance, which doesn't mean that it is really important to do that everywhere, but they just waste it. No, wait. Collaboration government. Did I just waste the previous one that I made? I hope I didn't. Well, yeah, but right now we can just freely push towards victory points. So I feel like we should do so, because they are not that far away anymore. Like Gazan and a few other things here and there, and it should be done. Now the questionable part is, where are those points? Okay, at least we see where this one is. It's surprising to have them still so close to the Leningrad. Yemen has capitulated. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem like I can do anything about it. But yeah, surely let's try to just somewhere connect those two areas. So that it will be indeed in theory encircled, even though there doesn't seem to be anything. There didn't seem to be anything like railways or anything connecting them anyways for a while already. Oh, they don't have orders. Alright, let's give them some orders. And sure, let's do it aggressively, since there shouldn't be much resistance anymore. Can I look at Haiti, please? Well, I accidentally did wrong. I myself puppeted Dominican Republic because I think I didn't have enough points to take Haiti as well. But it's currently... well, it's pretty much that it's owned by UK from fascists, and it's currently controlled by US, who is against us in the war. So yeah. Well, pretty much the problem is that we are stronger than US, but we will just not get there. Or at least I feel like we won't get there. Like, pretty much unless Italy or Germany manages to land there, then I guess we need to end it before we even capitulate them. Because there's no way that I, with my miniature naval force, I'm even trying to do something about it. Okay, now the problematic part is, I have no clue of what I could have cores on. Venetia, yeah, that's mine. Komi, that's mine. Komi, that's mine. That's probably not mine. Komi should be mine. Yamailen. I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know which ones could in the future be mine. Or well, my cores. Yeah, it indeed is gone. Marielle, yeah, that's definitely ours as well. You know what? I will just take it and deal with it later. Like what could be mine and what I just have to release as a puppet. I know that it will be some cause me some problems, but I would rather take too much and have to hold it than not take enough and just because of that not being able to form something. Yeah. Yeah, that should be enough to form it, so with everything else we have, let's just puppet something. So yeah. Now let's try to get it all to us and then it's fine. You don't need much more than we're currently asking for. Which doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try to get anything else. Is there any land that's completely untaken by anyone? Okay, let's forfeit, that's not untaken. I mean, surely everything is being taken by at least someone, right? Yeah, looks like that, so might as well just take fleets and add water operations. And guys, well, not guys, puppets. So yeah, I have no clue what now though. I guess I simply have pretty much nothing to spend it on, so. But yeah, your Hispaniola sadly is gone. Or well, since it got to war with me, so then like for me it's good that it's done. Italian naval cooperation, sure, let's do it together. Now I know where my manpower is gonna go for the next upcoming years. Maintaining all of that, but also not only that, we're also gonna go to war with Sweden. Oh no. I allowed the war code to run out. So now I have to manually justify it. Alright, yeah, let's send quite a lot of divisions there, to the north. And then some should join them from the south. Since Denmark is in war with them, they surely allow me in there. So I can already send divisions close to there. I guess now it's time to send all of my guys to try to root out resistance in like bigger places, because if there is too heavy the resistance, then we might have forever lasting problems with manpower, because then it will just go there. Yeah, like just it's already getting just evaporated. Well, let's do that. Even though it probably won't give us anything, let's sure get some more steel. That's definitely what I need. Let's bolster that. Improve. That's pretty bad. But sure. Since my stability actually is pretty low. Oh, that's something I should check indeed. Let's see. So the basic infantry division one. Yeah, it looks like I can go for that, which is just cheaper for the same, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm going with then. Oh, it looks like I might get 1 or 2 tank divisions in by the time I attack Sweden. So let's go for, let's say, 6 medium tanks and 3 motorized. Or something like that. Engineers, sure, we might need them. Motorized recon, artillery, and support anti-air as well. And now let's try to make a couple of those. Alright, if we get shoot, then that's fair enough. But we would probably need them rather in the southern parts. They have worked against me for some reason. Um, 16 width, you mean, right? Yeah, I don't have military police, so that's a bit problematic. Sure, let's go for a cavalry that doesn't even exist. Like, why not? Oh wait, actually now it exists. Oh, there, yeah. Okay, so in most places it's going down. In those places not, but yeah, that's just how it is. We actually need, for something that's probably never gonna happen, we need in most of these places the compliance to get over 60. I get that it's at least the way that I'm doing stuff is probably never gonna happen, but that would really be great. Also, it looks like we got quite a nice fleet from the stealing. So this guy is Cirque as well. Like, how many Cirques do we have? But let's put them to patrol here. And if you mean why, well, it just makes it much harder for Sweden to naval invade. Now, let's actually... Oh yeah, I should... Let's go for declare war. So that we won't definitely run out of that. We have forts here, but now we definitely also need supply. Otherwise, it's pretty pointless to do everything else. So let's just build port here, and then we should be fine. "16 cavalry battalions? Huh? That seems a lot, but alright. Yeah, let's also now ask for military access, which they should give me. Yeah, we now do have military access, even though I think it didn't show up. But let's go there with all of those. Oh yeah, that's the problem. With all of those 24, and hopefully push through. Doesn't seem likely though, so I'm also doing Marines. If I only remembered how many Marines do I need to add here. I remember that it was a lot, so it will be strong, but yeah. Motorized recon, engineer, support artillery, support anti-air, and also some sure, let's go for motorized artillery, since it's probably better than just regular artillery, and I have some motorized. So let's go for that right now. 29, yeah, that sounds wrong. But surely I can change it if needed. Sweden has joined their alliance. What surprise. So our own hope pretty much is that once they join, they just then, and the moment they reach there, they have to start attacking. Otherwise, they're too out of supply. So now they, yep, and we are not able to do that. But still, let's just let them attack from there. That doesn't work. Alright. Is there any supply? There seems to be some supply soon. Yeah, the game is just going really slowly as well. I should produce some large airframes. Torpedo. Oh, I haven't researched big bombs. That's bad. That's bad. I need strategic level bombs. Otherwise, it's pretty much for nothing. Since yeah, now we're slowly but surely producing our own nukes. Yeah. Sure, let's get the next marine upgrade as well. So it claims it will be successful. What? Will it actually? Okay, so the cream bubble just brought me into that, and now I'm just wasting a lot of manpower. So that's how it is. Yeah. Sure. Like from all of this war, what I need is Finland and later on Norway. Or actually like even some provinces of them only. So yeah. Sure, let's decipher their well, let's decrypt their chiffres then. Why not? Why not? They should probably also do the research for I should also probably do research for well, not research, but this thing for anti-partisan, so it will be way more successful. Alright, so now what? Oh yeah, I need bombs. For sure, then next level engines won't hurt. And, well, cannons would be nice, but that's not so important. Oh, yeah, transport ships. That surely will help. It seemed like so suddenly that I thought that someone sent, like they sent more divisions in or something. I of course cannot be sure about that, but I would say, well, I would think so. Yeah. But like I said, I'm not sure about that. But I'm sure that I will now try to defend that at least. And 100 over here will hopefully do at least something as well. I know that it won't be enough to change anything, but on its own, but with the help of Danish, maybe German planes, looks better already. Yes. Yes. Please. Just get there. Please get there. Please get over this straight. Yes, 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 yes. That's perfect, that's perfect. Now, you need to go and push everywhere. Just to the north, pretty much. And just go. Well, I also have some allies in here, so I don't need those two. I can take one of them and send it down here as well. So it could just push forwards aggressively. Alright, so yeah, we now have some extra supply as well. So I would say now we have a quite decent chance of being able to go forwards. Don't we have any strategic planes? Yeah, of course we don't have any strategic bombers. Okay, so we are not doing them fast, but we are getting our first nukes completed as well. And I guess let's just go for more nukes, so that in those battles, I would be able to do at least something. Yeah, I was too late with that. Now, of course, let's move their orders so that we would be using those beneficial positions that German naval invasion has given us, and just advance to the north as quickly as possible to take as many victory points as possible. So yeah, I mean that 12%, that should be enough to yeah. Yeah, the scout daring size usually is 10, yeah. Okay, I get where you're going with this. I'm not sure if that's really useful, but it won't cost me much, so why not? And both of them, of course, let's just air recon. They could go there, but I'm not currently doing anything there, plus it's just we don't even have like 10 of the same kinds of any of them. Like I could of course send like mixed types, but I don't really think that's has any point right now. But alright, now let's just hopefully get rid of Sweden, and hopefully in efficient fashion. No, from that side then. Okay, so Norway has been called. That's actually good, since I would have gone for them soon anyways. So it's much of a loss. I feel like my ally should be able to hold it here, at least somewhat, so I will take that part of the front on as well. Hopefully they won't be able to take that port. That's the only thing that would hurt me right now, right here. So yeah, let's hope that they won't do that. Okay, so now I also have transport ships ready, so if I ever have the possibility, now I can naval invade. At least like that's not obstacle anymore. The research part, I mean. It's still not gonna be easy by any means, but Yeah, now there is theoretical possibility for that, at least. So, let's go here, I would say. So that's completely encircled, and I would have more forces to attack it with. Because I feel like that's really important for the northern Norwegian warfare. Since, yeah, that port probably helps us with supply quite a lot. Well, I'm not sure that they will get too much from that. Well, I mean, that I'm not sure that they will have too much now that they have lost it in the whole region, like supply. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, it sometimes takes less, but I decided to use 10 there. Well, if they could like now cut it from just one place, then it would be decent sized pockets, which would be of course nice to crash. But yeah, it would be pretty optimistic to even hope that this will end with pocket. Now yeah. Who else am I in war with? Some small Chinas. Those are no problem, and the US. So if we could somehow take US, then that would be it. Alright, that's very hard, but at least in theory doable if our allies decide to be useful today, then it will be pretty doable. Okay, so heavy bombs are now also researched, which means that I should soon be able to go for strat bomber, but I might as well just wait for the new version then. Because it's not like I'm gonna lose much with not producing them for such a long period of time. Or well, I'm gonna need just one anyways. It's not like I'm gonna assign them any crazy regular bombing missions. No, I'm just needing one in range to nuke something. That's like my only plan with them right now. So yeah. Wow, that was loud. There was just like crack in my left shoulder when I moved a bit, and it was like really loud one. So yeah, I got surprised by it really. Yeah, now just stay in there. No, where are you moving? Okay, we have allies, then we can move. Ooh, we have managed to actually encircle this. Well. Do they have any supplies here? It doesn't seem like they do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they do. So, all 20 of you. I believe that they can hold it. So let's assign you here. And just take it. So yeah, ooh, an encirclement here. Yeah, sure, let's destroy it with all forces, so it will be quicker. Wait, what's that? Aircraft construction. I'm not sure if that's worth it, but that might not be worth it as well. So let's go for cannons 1 right now. And just now I'm thinking that maybe I shouldn't be blindly attacking with everything. So I've now gotten some stronger divisions here. Some tanks and some marines. Both of which should also have a rather stronger breakthrough as well. So now let's just okay, I don't probably have enough points to give them commanders, but let's just send them here then. No, here. And give them an order to go here. And let's see, maybe it will work. Yeah, I don't have enough command power for that, which is a bit disappointing. I don't think I got, or only a few. Yeah, I don't seem to have any, which is a bit annoying, but makes sense. Now, if you could take Luleå, then Sweden itself should capitulate. Leaving just their allies. Well, wait, we need only like one little place with points to capitulate them. So Östersund would even be enough. Could we get to Östersund? With help of marines and medium tanks. Could we get to Östersund? I don't have that command power, and like I said, I also don't have any planes, so... I'm sorry, what? Sweden requests control of northern Norway. No, I'm not giving them Finnmark. I'm sorry, but it sounds like some kind of a broken thing. Like, why would I give it to someone? Yeah. Yeah, I spent command power few moments ago when I tried to make orders, well, not orders, field marshal for those stronger divisions. Alright, now we need to get everything destroyed in here. And if you manage to get everything destroyed, then that's nice. But in here, like, if you take Tromsø ports, then that should be it for that pocket. So I will send them here right now. I want to put them to auto attack though. You guys, I don't know where you think you're assigned to, but you're now actually assigned here, like all of you. And sure, let's try to get rid of that. You guys, surely let's play our part in getting rid of that. And now, yeah, let's just crush those small buckets that are on the way or next to it. They are definitely managing to push it too far for my liking. Oh, no. They shouldn't be automatically active. Because there is just one goal, and if we are not able to do that, then there's no point of attacking anything else, really. Will it be... Yes. It's controlled by our ally. Or well, ally by the means of that war. Atomic bombing of Newfoundland. Alright. Cannons chew. Not really sure about it. I guess I will try this then. And sure, let's also get mountain infantry. Or well, actually mountaineers then. Even though it calls it mountain infantry. But yeah, it will be good for us. Just because then we can spend, at least in some way, our those XP points that otherwise are just going 100% to waste. Then we can take at least something with them. I'm definitely wasting tons of manpower here with those attacks, but I guess that's what I'm supposed to do right now. They're barely moving there. That's unfortunate. There's so many divisions here, but they are also so close to getting destroyed that I'm just gonna try to build and get some supply there. And if it works, then we should win. I'm just gonna click here so that they won't leave and will just come back if they ever try to leave. Well, they shouldn't be able to build their superiority there, but I mean, you've got a point because I don't have any air currently assigned there, so they're not able to give any air there. Or like at least they're not gonna get any reasonable amount of air there. So that should be enough to make sure that it at least anytime soon won't become the Newfoundland. Alright, we will just go there. That's the only order. Or we could just, at least try that. No, oh, never mind, never mind. There are so many of there's so few of them, I mean. And they're so weak that we have to just keep trying that until they just give it to me. Like, that should happen sooner or later, so, oh yeah, also armor train would make sense. What else would make sense? Alright, let's do mechanized. Why not? Alright, let's just reorganize at least a little bit. I know it gives them also a chance to get stuff done, but I just need to get some supply in, otherwise there's no point of just completely 100% just wasting manpower, because they won't get anything done then. Well, I can't really naval invade it since they are in tier with such numbers. So yeah. Even though, yeah, it indeed looks like another Infinite War. Unless they somehow get rid of United States, which seems unlikely. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. And apparently we have lost way more, probably because Japan has tried their luck, and against China with zero supply, and casualties against USA here. But at least we have like far superior, like big superiority of numbers. But there's unfortunately not much to do with it, really. Oh, so they don't have orders, which is odd. But alright. Wait, they now seem to have way fewer divisions there. 4. It's still not gonna be easy to take since they have supplies, which we don't. And they have, okay, only level 1 port though. Ares Green. Doesn't everyone want to sell me by any chance one strategic bomber? Transport large planes, yeah, they don't have any. Mongolia has capitulated, alright. Alright, let's get a newer submarine, so the thing that I'm producing might be able to do at least something if it ever gets to battle. Or well, if they ever get to battle. Now, yeah. Can we? No, we cannot, since we don't have supplies. Like at least enough supplies. Oh, you cannot go straight there. That's unfortunate. But that also means that they should have only one connection here, Which means that if we take that, then those guys are encircled. But yeah. Oh, he doesn't have almost any supply, huh? Alright. Alright. I guess we will find a way to deliver it then. But yeah, I think it's just really another stalemate here. I will give it a bit more time, but if by then it doesn't seem to be going in any direction, then stalemate it is. Oh, actually, you might just go there while they go there. And I should be able to crush it with other resources that are available here. Yeah, and all of you go there. Communist China has capitulated, and I have nothing to get for it. Alright. Oh, I just lost the province with that attack? Oh, come on. That's not good. Yeah, now all of you guys. And I mean all of you, yeah. That one is gone, so I got wrong ones selected, so all of you guys attack there. You can try to take it while you just kind of distract them, I guess. So we will get that. Also, is the airport in use? Not enough intel. Probably is. Yeah, they are defending it. Well, yeah, I'm planning to do so, but like I said earlier, oh, this is already finished. Probably a while ago, the one that I was talking about. That yeah, I wanted like advanced airframe for that. Now, extra fuel tanks is definitely something which we need. Bomb sites, sure. And what else? Radio navigation. What else? Air ground radar. So I know what I'm bombing. And even more extra fuel tanks, so I could reach the target from far away. Now, sure, let's put even more of those large bombs on there, which will make it pretty costly, but since we don't need hundreds of those, then it's fine. So yeah, they will sooner or later get their military factories. Now, is there something that I actually need to research? Okay, that one might be useful. If I remember correctly, then I considered that this one was better, the left side, the last time I played. So now let's go in from there, try to encircle by going there. Yeah, just... Alright, that works as well. Even though that's not what I planned to do. So now let's just crush this pocket, so it will be easier to just do everything in the region. Seven divisions, 8 divisions. Yeah, we are probably not gonna be able to do it, so yeah. Without nukes, at least. And they are taking it, which is pretty nice. And let's just go further. Let's just get rid of this and those divisions completely. And then I guess let's just send everything with any power here to try to take something here. Like either Tromsø or just like disconnect it from everything else. Both ways it's good. And just in case do that, even though I don't plan to ever use that. Alright, now that they are not near that sea anymore, we can just actually give them this one order. And we should be safe. Well, wait. I think that could I possibly go there? Okay, it got deleted, or okay, it depends. This will this work? Okay, you don't move anywhere with your tanks. Yeah, okay, it already failed. Or at least I failed with trying to like help their attempt. The biggest problem is that I have ports here. Oh wait, I was building the wrong port the whole time. I just waited for a really long time. And I just did nothing to construct it. I mean, yeah, only problem here is supply. If we have enough supply, then we can take it. If we don't have enough supply, then we won't be able to take it anyways, so. So it's kind of a question of supply, I would say. Surely let's try to make it another encirclement here. Plus let's try to take another town away from the enemy as well. Okay, you would have to stay here though. Just so that we won't get instantly encircled. Oh yeah, you guys will have to attack them so they won't just instantly walk in here. Well, they are just what? So now the attack failed? No? They're just chilling here. Well, they should be running. So I guess unless they like almost instantly get in there, it has failed because they will be able to get more troops in. Yeah, they're just too inconsistent in their attacks to really get anything done. It looks like... Oh, come on. That's just sad. Alright then. I guess we will have to do that then. Also, who is currently trying to get... US is just thinking actually that doesn't matter. Building enough transport planes, I think, would take more time than the construction of those ports will. Now let's see, okay, Africa doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, so we just somehow need to get rid of US. The thing is, we cannot. Yeah. So regardless of what can I or can't I do here, it's still a stalemate. Because there is no way that I will be able to get rid of the US. Like, strength-wise, with the help of allies, maybe, but just the supply and everything. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen, so it's a stalemate. I will try to get this cleaned up and then that's it. Do we have any strategic bombers by now? We have one. Air is green. Alright. Yeah, it matters, but I mean like by the means of ending war. Alright. So they're trying to... Okay, I will just wait with that to get some more supply, but I will try to nuke them. And once more, surely. Oh, they tried to walk in someone. Who? I don't see anyone here. Also, that's where I need to go again for that. So how about you get deleted? Kinda. Well, you also should just stop attacking me. Because I need to get there. That's one thing. Now, yeah. So with those nukes, we at least got encirclement. Now we need to destroy it before they reconnect. They will reconnect. Or, well, they will get at least some of these provinces back, but we need to make sure that we delete those divisions before they can do so. Yeah, but like only thing why I'm constructing it is to make this one push to take Tromsø and make sure that they themselves won't get any supply. Further than that, it doesn't even really matter. Like, okay, I should probably somehow make moves to take Narvik from them as well. But yeah. Okay, that's, yeah, now we have at least some supplies there, which is great thing. Now, yeah, we have a parallel new railway here. For that, also, let's build rocket sites in my territory so I could just strategically and pretty constantly rocket them. Okay, yeah, this is pretty pointless. Same goes for this one. So now I'm just wasting less fuel. Alright, it looks like I have supply. If I could just like surround it so it won't get any supplies to anywhere else, then that's already fine by me. And that attack itself, well, I guess let's just boost it. Okay, they're actually trying to do something, so okay, never mind, the first one just didn't have his effect yet, so the other one was completely pointless. No, you won't come and take it. Don't even dare to think about it. Alright, now I will actually nuke it again, so I could get it with the provinces around it, so it will be harder to retake it as well. Yeah, now everything else is disconnected from it, which just should be about enough. They're walking where? Like, it seems like they're limping away towards what? Oh, there's island. No. That makes it just way more annoying. But alright then. Oh yeah, since there is supply behind that, then let's use it. Let's do it as a priority. And yeah, we should kinda make sure to get rid of this. So I'm sorry, guys, but you're about to see suns, multiple suns in the sky, and if you're unlucky, they're not only in the sky. No, 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 you keep attacking here. They should push forwards. Well, I mean, now when I think about it, I also could have just brought like my elite divisions, or well, like stronger divisions, like medium tanks and everything like that closer. But I guess it's like a bit too late for that now. Okay, since we really need to take that. Yeah, 2 should be enough. Like, there aren't many divisions, so 2 should be enough. What, they sent another ones in? Alright, I guess the problem isn't just in nukes. I need more troops near that to attack it. Let's see, anything big going on? Well, looks like in here there actually there is something that could be done. Same for here. Oh, I could call them in. So we actually have like this southern way, but there's still no way that we're actually landing there and making good enough use of it to get them done. So yeah. Oh, they're attacking Narvik. Sure, let's join that. And since, well, we need to take it, the sooner the better. So sure. Also, let's make sure that no one really moves in to help here. Or at least that most of people won't be able to join in. Huh, so no one is attacking because almost no one has enough supply. Alright. Let's stop that attack then. Just wait then until they inevitably run out of supplies and... Okay, we need to take this Kiruna before, so that they won't have any towns to take supply from as well. And then it should be pretty decently ending here. Alright, so I guess troops will just have to wait a while now until enemies are just so weak that we can actually do it. Of course, unless we can just pull twos off, because in that case maybe we don't need too much after all. Because yeah, that will give us a few good encirclements. Not too much, but a few encircled divisions. Wait, no, wait, no. We need to get there. Yeah, we were destroying them too fast. What about this though? Could we pull it off? Alright, I guess let's just send those in there as well. And sure, let's try our luck on the southern part as well. Because if we are lucky, then we could, by taking those two tiles, also encircle those and, like, yeah, make it into 3 separate pieces. If we are less lucky, but we still manage to pull that off, then we could also at least, like, get it into 2. That would be also nice. Yeah, those are just wasting time here. You guys. Oh, they got it. Alright. Then we have pulled those into 3. And now we should just get rid of them. I mean, of course it will take time, but not too much even. Considering that first of those pockets is done, second one is really close to getting done. So now what? Let's just halve it again into like 2 tiles. That would be pretty nice. I guess let's buy more rubber and aluminium. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And have been doing for quite a while now. At least as much as possible. Okay, so I guess let's get rid of one of those air wings. But mainly I think that our fleet can now just be like stay at port fleet. Yeah, so just 2 more tiles to go here. And one of them is destroyed. So everyone in there. Okay, still need to buy some fuel, I guess. Or well, oil that I could produce fuel from. Okay, not that much. Let's try with 16 first of all. To see if it even does anything. Yeah, looks like it's... But that's too low since my reserves are low, so Imperial is South Africa, so is there like South African Civil War or something? Yeah. That's weird that it's that way around, but... Oh, okay, so they basically spawned a new puppet there, alright. Well, I could... Air is red, right? Yeah. If the air was green, then we could do it in Cuba at least. But yeah, let's be honest, it's a stalemate. So yeah. I guess it will be it for today. So thank you guys for watching. Maybe we will do multiplayer again sometime soon, but that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching, and see you in the next stream or video. Bye bye.